Good morning everyone and welcome back to another live stream. So today we are going to fly down to Nice today. So two sectors between Oslo and Nice, or there I normally just call it Nice. It is a nice airport though, so it isn't yeah, it isn't a lie at least. So yeah. So now we are standing here at the stand for 4 on November in Quebec today, so that's going to be nice. And we are preparing for, or we are going to prepare for flights down to Nice. So looking forward for this, and it should be really nice as well. So yeah, can just fix up something here. There you go. Okay. So, then should we just begin with the briefing? So, we can begin with our flight from Oslo to Nice. So today, the 23rd of June 24, we're going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle between Oslo and Nice. We're going to be in Norwegian 1402 and 1403. We're going to fly with the Lima, November in Quebec. Yeah, so the schedule time for departure is 600 UTC and 8:55 on this arrival. We are going to cruise at 36, 37, 36, 37, so around 36 or 37,000 feet today. Flight time around 2 hours 30 minutes. We have no dispatch remarks. Alternate is going to be Lima Foxtrot Lima Lima. Maybe it is Lyon, I don't know. We'll wait and see. 151 passengers, around this 9.5 tons of fuel. Max range value at top of the climb is going to be 5, so maybe something there. If you go down to the weather here, so we have a segment actually as well, that is over Milan FIR, and that is going to be thunderstorm forecasted, and top level is going to be 380, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah, so it is going to be, yeah, it is, it seems like it is Lyon. I do think so. So the weather is also good. We do have some variable winds, quite a low cloud layer, at least on the generation of the flight plan, but it seems like that have improved a little bit. 11 degrees already as well, so nice, nice weather there. For Nice, it's something different. We're going to land about 8 Zulu. Currently we have winds 1 to 0 at 11, 21 degrees as well, so quite hot. And between, there's a coming in between 6 and 8 Zulu, 140 at 10 knots. We could also expect some rain as well after 8 Zulu to between 8 and 18 Zulu, some rain as well. Maybe also some thunderstorms as well between 8 and 16. But that's a probability of 40%, so we'll just wait and see what's going to happen. And then for our alternate, we are going to be no significant clouds and a temperature of broken 600 feet. So it is within the limits for our flight today. No times for Oslo, nothing special, just that one on our correction. 0 right, the one on left is close between 1900 and 400. It opened like 1 hour ago, so our runway is going to be ready for use. For Nice, we have nothing special here. We have some mobile cranes again in the vicinity of the airport, between 5 and 1700 Zulu, height up to around 164 feet. Yeah, it's going to be most likely that. So taxi Alpha 3 is closed, so we can't use that. Some obstacles again, and a lot of cranes in Southern Europe this summer. So Papi remember for left, read 60 instead of 66. Okay. Yeah, Okay, nice. And we can just look at the significant weather chart as well. There you go. So we have the area here over Oslo. We have a 2 in there actually. That's going to be moderate turbulence between 390 and 250. So that's going to be something you are probably going to encounter on the climb out, maybe. And then in the southern part here, we have some isolated embedded Columbus clouds over Milan area. This segment that we had from Milan FIR at 380 and below flight of 100. And yeah, that's actually it. There's nothing more than that. Winds-wise, it's going to be tailwind actually today on our way to Nice. So that's going to be nice. So the flight home is going to be a little bit longer than the flight down, but yeah. So that was it for this. Then we can go and look through the flight back to Oslo. Tom André, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Yes. So, flight back to Oslo. I'm going to be on 1403. Departing at yeah, sorry, I set up the departure time incorrectly here. So I'm not going to depart 6 Zulu. I'm going to fix that on our before we are flying back. When I think about it, maybe everything here is going to be incorrect. So if I can just quickly fix that right now, so we have the correct weather charts and so on. So if we go to no, that was a PDF. That was not correct. There you go. So 1403, we are going to depart. We are departing. Oh, we are departing 9:35 Zulu. 9:35. 9:35. There you go. And good. So then we can go get the PDF. There you go. So our flight to from this departing 9:35. This is not going to be OFP number 2. It's going to be the late one. It's going to be number 3. 2 hours, almost 3 hours on our way back. Dispatch remarks is none. Alter is going to be Torp. 151, so it's going to be the same amount of passengers on our way to and from this as well. Max range is 6 at Exas or something, exact or something like that. Let's see if we can actually find it here as well. Yeah, so it is going to be before. It's going to be over France somewhere, at least. And we have looked through the weather. Yes, we have gone through the weather and the note times. So the only thing we need to go through is actually the significant weather chart. So exactly, things have changed there. So we still have the thunderstorms around the Milan area, but that have moved a little bit to the east. Over in Oslo now, we have the turbulence is gone, and we have now moderate icing between 180 and below, flight level 100. So that now the turbulence, or the moderate turbulence between 370 and 210 have moved over to Stockholm instead. Nice. So it doesn't seem like we're going to have any turbulence, maybe over France here at that waypoint, but otherwise it is going to be good through the flight. Winds-wise, again, it's going to be headwind. So I think what we want to try to do is to maybe be at a lower flight level on our way to Nice and climb up higher on our way back, so we can utilize the wind a little bit better on both flights. So yeah, they're going to be quite strong as well, up to 70 or 80 knots. So it's going to be quite strong as well. Even here up in flight level 390, it's going to be up to 60 knots. So it's going to be quite strong of a headwind. So yeah. So then, guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. then we can go and talk to the cabin crew then. Brief them a little bit. Oh, we have Oslo Norwegian seats on board today. That's nice. Yes. Okay, good morning and welcome on board. So today, the 23rd of June 24, we are going to be operating 2 sectors between Oslo and Nis on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC with Lima, November in Quebec that we are currently standing in. The departure time is going to be around 600 Zulu, so in about 30 minutes. We are going to have a cruising altitude of around 360, 370 on our way to not Milan, to Nice. We will wait and see if it may be a little bit lower as well. Depends a little bit. We will look at the winds and see. Flight time around 2 hours and 30 minutes on our way down. It is going to be the weather in Oslo is going to be okay. It's just going to be a bit cloudy, but otherwise everything is good. And the weather in Milan as well, we might expect some rain, maybe also thunderstorms on the ground as well. But that's something we just wait and see on. For our departure, the departing out of here is going to be okay. Again, just the clouds. We do expect turbulence as well between flight level 390 and 250. So you might expect something after passing 25,000 feet up to cruise. So just a note there about the turbulence that we could encounter right there. Otherwise, we also have some thunderstorms over the northern Italy, Milan area, and we're going to fly right past that. So to see if we're going to be affected by that as well. But otherwise, the weather should be good for our flight down. So in Milan, we're going to prepare for our flight back to Oslo. We are going to have a flight time of around 3 hours. Going to cruise at approximately 36,000 to 37,000 feet. We might climb even higher to maybe between 38,000 and 41,000 feet. Depends on where the ATC want us to be at. Yes, so again, we still may be expecting the rain in Nice. Also maybe thunderstorms, but that depends a little bit. That's just a temporary change. Yeah, climbing out, we still have the thunderstorms. They are going to move a little bit more eastwards from Italy there. So it's going to be a little bit further away from us when we are departing than when we are arriving. So it might be that we are not going to encounter it at all. And in Oslo, we are just going to have some or the turbulence there is moving towards Sweden and Stockholm, so nothing that we should be encountering on our way back at least. So it should be good flight conditions and smooth flight on our way back. A little bit slow, but a smooth one at least. So then, are there any questions? Good. Then we can just give us a call when you're ready to begin boarding, and we will just prepare in the front there. Thank you. Yes. So then we can prepare then, or begin. So we have the fire axe, the gear pins, the fire extinguisher is nice to have on board as well. Not complaining about that. Yes, so park brake is set, engine starter is cut off, idle, store down, flaps up, landing gear is down, windshield wipers in the park position, and we can start up the aircraft. Okay, good. We want some light as well. I can take the bright. Good. So, yes. So departing in about soon 25 minutes. So, yeah. We can also check on with ATC. There was quite a bit of ATC yesterday morning, and it is a little bit okay. It's actually a little bit earlier today than it was yesterday, though. So there you go. We have actually Stuttgart Tower online. So yeah, nothing for now at least. So yes, and airline 36,000 feet. Uh, 36 departing. Oh yeah. Oh no. Forgot that. We refiled the flight plan for the flight back, and that means that is now active, so we need to just refile the other flight plan again. So from Oslo to Nis, just go to view that and edit and generate that again. So that's going to be the active one. Generate. It's nice to have that one on the active. Norwegian Flight Simmer. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, can we try to re-import? Yes, from Gardermoen to Nis. Departing 600. Airline is still going to be Norwegian. And we can in-flight services. It's going to be no IFE screens on board, but we're going to have services. 2 drinks and 1 food. Or snacks. Depends what you want. Okay, this took a moment to load in. There we go. Okay, so there was one here that pointed out yesterday that he used the PMDG refueling truck. That was I remember we used that before we used the GSX one, and to be fair, it is probably nicer to use that one actually, because it is progressive refueling and so on. So we're going to use that one at least. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Why did they go over to the ground crew? Disregard, I didn't even call them. Not the PA, intercom please. Okay, you can start boarding when you're ready. You can just start boarding when you're ready. Start boarding when you're ready.
No
there
problem.
You go. Okay, so they are pretty much ready to begin boarding. I think we just got to wait a little bit longer. Here we go, we have the PMDG fuel truck. Maybe another delivery on that one would have been nice, but I mean that was almost also right on the nice. So how much fuel do we want? Okay, I was way too bright. There you go. So we are going to have around block fuel. It's going to be 9.5 tons. 9.5. And we can just start refueling. Yeah, the cool thing, it is progressive. That is not the case with the GSX fuel truck, so when they are fixing that for the PMDG, we will probably use that again. Wait and see. So yes, then I think everything here is good to go. So you should be there. We should set the correct frequencies, 122.8, since there is no ATC, and the guard frequency of 121.5. I like how we can't use the guard frequency even on Matsim. That's interesting. Yes. Yeah, we can just begin boarding then.
Boarding requested.
So we had a set destination 26 kW engine. Staircase up today for June 13th to July 11th. Still says there. 24, and we have the latest operation program for the 737 as well. So we're currently standing here in Gardermoen. We are going to use the GPS left position. So we're going to fly from Gardermoen to Nice. We are going to be Nordic to Whiskey Zulu, if I'm correct.
All
Nordic
stations
to Whiskey
prepare
Zulu.
to start boarding.
Departing out of 1 left via the Vippa departure, if I'm correct. Yes, the Vippa 1 Charlie departure.
Passengers boarding starting.
Vippa direct to Dosur. so interesting waypoint name, Dosur. Direct to Bombi. Direct to Giget. Giget, direct to Abuka. Direct to Kilo Romeo Hotel. Direct to Nator. Nator direct to Tango Romeo Alpha. Is that going to be Tango Romeo Alpha? Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Yeah, so it is going to be Trasadingen. Trasadingen. There you go. After Tango Romeo Alpha, we are going towards Rebus. Rebus, direct to Gersa. Gersa, direct to Soson. Soson, direct to Odina. Odina, direct to Enoba. Enoba, Zulu 185 to Burdi. And then arrival, expecting runway to the left. It is actually going to be to the right, not to the left. But it is going to be the RNP. It's going to be RNF Zulu to the right. And then via the Burdi 7 Romeo. And it's going to be Vasotox. Cost X is going to be 9. Final reserves on this flight is going to be 2.7. Cruising altitude 3637, then it's going to be 36. Cruising wind is going to be 239. And average ISA is +8, -56, -48. It's going to transition up to 7,000 feet. 250 below flight level 100. So flight level 310, 200 and 100. We want the QNH in this 1009er and the transition level as well. So we can first just select Oslo. So airport, takeoff means parking stands. SID, it's going to be via the Vippa 1 Charlie departure. Wherever that is, Vippa 1 Charlie. Out of 1 on the left. And then for arrival into Nice, we want the airport takeoff means and the parking stands. Star, we want the Burdi 7. Where's the Burdi departure? Sorry, yeah, Burdi 7 Romeo. I think it was the 7 Romeo. That seems correct. Yeah. So yeah, the transition altitude. Yeah, we need to go on the approach for you to see that actually. To left, sorry, to the right. RMP Zulu AR. So it is going to be 5,000 feet exactly. Flight level 50. Execute. Good. Okay, that's nice to know Norwegian flight simulator. Okay, so we don't know what happened. Interesting. We can at least conclude that it was interesting. Oh, yeah. How much fuel did we want on board? Yeah, we want 9.5. Going to just confirm that. 9,000. Yeah. So we can release the fuel truck and we can turn on the seatbelts. So we can go through the route. We can actually go through it before we request the winds. So VIPA 1 Charlie departure is going to take us quite a bit, basically south, and then fly over Central Europe.
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones
and then
and other
our
portable electronic
arrival
devices,
as well.
such as CDs,
So we'll wait to see how we're going to solve it with the
must be turned
arrival.
off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Yes, everything seems to be good. We do have a discontinuity down here, so we can just put that is because of the yeah. So then at least we have a full route in there. Okay, so oil quantity is 77 and 83, so we have good. The minimum is like 60, and we also have full hydraulics. Good. Execute and load. There you go, execute. Good. So the QNH currently in Oslo is going to be 1011, 1011, 1011. So we're going to cruise at flight level 360, and the airport elevation in this, you can actually just check it here. It is going to be around 10 or 12 feet, so you can set 0. Not very high. So then, should we do our departure briefing then? So, above 8 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will set the emergency close to thrust levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle by max the reverse thrust, and when the aircraft are called to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we are going to identify the problem. We're going to carry the gills appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the vacation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit towards the recorder circuit breaker. If the call before we will need to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancelling all warnings and risking a positive rate. At 400 feet, we go to verify and select and do the memory items. At the MFRV, we go to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we go to select lever change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outside for 1 on the left is just going to be straight ahead, 25 nautical miles, and hold. So for our taxi, this is our airport charts, if we can just find it. There you go, 10-9, effective the 16th of May 24. So we are parked here at stand 44. For some reason I think we're parked there. Parked here at stand 44, we could expect either a straight push, most likely a straight push, but also a push facing towards the east on Juliet. And then we go to taxi down by Juliet, take a left onto Sierra, and then we can use Bravo 8 for 19 left. So we have calculation for Bravo 8. Runway condition should be dry, and we have no notable no times, hotspots, any other taxi restrictions for now. So for our sit, we are expecting the VIPA 1 Charlie departure This is on chart 10 at 3 kilo, effective 17th of June 21. So we're departing at a heading 102 degrees to Gulf Max 604, maximum 230 knots. Continuing down to 602. After that, down to Kubub, then to Virre, and then to Vippa. MSA is going to be around 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is up to 7,000 feet. NADP2 is in use, so accelerating at 1500 feet AGL. In speed event, bug up to 220 knots, retract the flaps of the schedule, passing 3,000 feet on QNH. We are going to cancel speed event and continue acceleration. And we have no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not, then our approach correction departure briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
So there's the load sheet as well.
The load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make a call to remove the jetway and you can go ahead and close up the doors. Why did you go over to the ground, Frank, suddenly?
No problem.
Okay, we need to answer the ground at least as well. Søren, god morgen. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Oh, that's interesting, Norwegian. That's really interesting. Huh. Yeah, like I said, the only thing we can do is just speculate because we don't know what's happened. Okay, it's going to be 1,700 feet. There you go. So we got the load sheet and we can do the PA to the passengers then. We can actually do the... yeah, well, I forgot all the tests we need to do. So I'm really sorry for that. So we're just going to go through them right now. Can I please... No! There you go. Pack slide still doesn't work, but nothing we can do with that. Actually, it would have been really cool if you could simulate that the lights and so on is not working. That would have been so cool. So actually, it is a good idea to do that. That you like need to do this test. That's good. Oh no, that was not the card, you please. Thank you. Hello. Can I please just... Good. So now that the tests are done. Good. Yes, then we can do the PA at least. Flight time is going to be 2 hours 30 minutes. Maybe some turbulence on departure, maybe some on our arrival as well. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kapteinen ombord, og på vegne av resten av besetningen av Norwegian så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Nis. Flytid til Nis i dag forventet til å bli rundt 2 timer og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige CSD-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrew nå forhåpentligvis veldig snart. Vi skal ta fra den østlige rullebanen i dag, så det rullebanen som ligger til venstre for oss. Så det skal bli en ganske så kort taxitur bort dit før vi tar av rett sørover mot Nis. Vi skal ha en marsjhøyde på rundt 36 000 fot i dag. Vi kan også forvente turbulens etter avgang. Kanskje også litt inn mot Nis, men ellers så skal det være veldig gode flyforhold for flyturen i dag. Men vi anfaller på sikkerhetsbeltet på en helflytur, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort i noe uventet turbulens. Været i NIS akkurat nå, det ser da ganske så greit ut, actually. Faktisk, sorry. Så ja, vi har litt grann vind fra øst. Det er 21 grader, og det er litt grann skyer i området, og vi kan også kanskje forvente litt regn, til og med også kanskje tordenvær når vi kommer inn mot NIS. Men ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper jeg på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board this flight today, and above the rest of the crew and Norwegian, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to NIS. Flight time to NIS today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes. We are registered for departure in front here, so please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that should come from the camera crew very shortly. We are going to depart out of the eastern runway in Oslo today. That's the runway to our left. It's going to be a short taxi towards that. When you are departing, it's going to be a straight south departure down to NIS. We could expect some turbulence on departure, maybe also on our arrival today as well. We're going to cruise at approximately 38,000 feet, and for the rest of the flight should be good flying conditions. But we still recommend having seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in NIS is good. We do have a bit of wind from the east. It is 21 degrees, a bit cloudy, and we could also maybe expect some rain, and also, if we're very unlucky, thunderstorms when we are arriving into NIS today. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. No departure delay. Departure weather is moderate. So, yeah. Good, then we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 100%. Now transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat on. Aircon and press. Packs. Auto bleeds are set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 192 degrees. QNH 1011. Reading 687 feet. 690, so about 3 feet plus on standby. Park brake is set. Engine start levers cut off. Rudder and air trim free and 0. And takeoff and taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. So yeah, we got to have terrain, traffic, and a little bit lower brightness as well. No. Okay, good. So, takeoff weight at 66 tons. The flight plan says it wants it at 65.6. 107 plus another 108, that's 200 kilograms difference, so that's good. 66 tons and 19.1%. That is not the operational tool. So departing 19 left at 66 tons. And it's going to be, what did I say, 19.1? Yeah, 19.1%. 19.1. Flaps going to be a 5 optimum rating, anti-ice off, aircon on. That runway is going to be dry. We are going to have an intersection departure for Bravo 8. Not a huge difference, but still for safety reasons. One on the left is going to be 2851 from Bravo 8. 2851, and the current weather in Oslo. We should have the 50 weather. Yes, that's variable wind, so we can just import. We can calculate. It's going to be a takeoff 230. And one limit takeoff 230 is going to be 91.2, 91.18. Flaps going to be 5. Trim is going to be 6.1 units. 40, 41, 46. 40, 41, 46. 46. Enable 230 at Golf Mike 604. It's going to be 230 below. Execute. So we can start up the APU. Fixed string for Gardermoen, we want the engine outside in. Haven't done that yet. It's got to be 902 degrees, 25 nautical miles. Hold at Gardermoen, 902 degrees, 25 nautical miles. Hold. It's got to be 902 inbound. Execute. Triple alpha, please. There you go. Execute. Landing dispatch. Need to remember to do that. We're going to land to right. That runway is going to be dry. What's the current weather in Nis? We have winds 090 at 10:21.9. 090, 10, 21, and QNH is 1009er. 1009. Calculate, it's got to be 66361. Yes, good. We are going to be able to land there. Okay, on with you. It's got to be 7,000 feet. It's going to be 9.5 tons, so we have 1 ton at least in the center tanks. On with you. And I think that's it, so pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 9,500 kilograms on board and pumps on. Passenger design set, auto brake, RTO, CDP5 cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 140, VR 141, V2 146. MCP V2 146, setting 012 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Yes, you can prepare for pushback and departure. What did I say about the trim? 6.1? Yeah, 6.1, so around there.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good. Happy to hear that. I have not even set up virtual Norwegian here. 77 Delta Yankee. Today is the Sunday. Departing from Gardermoen to Nis. 1402 departing 600 Zulu. Flying now.
Check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Which aircraft are we flying with? Yeah, November India Quebec. Flying with Max Manus today. So we are the only aircraft around here, I think.
Locking gear.
No ATC online, negative. That means we are going to be on Unicom. And before start checklist. Flight door is closed, locked, doors, windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light is on and transponder. Altitude off before start checklist is complete. We are ready to go. So yeah, we can take a position facing east of position 16. Which one is actually the closest? I could just take position 16.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. Starting 1 and 2 in sequence. Correction, starting 2 and 1 in sequence. Okay, starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 is stable. This is quite a far forward push.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yeah, cockpit ground. We have 2 good engine starts. You can select hands in on the right. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
So where did we park? We parked at 4-4. We parked all the way over there, and we are now here. Nice. Yeah, we could also just. Yeah, so we can go out of. We don't need the ILS 0 on the right on active. I need to double check the
bypass pin removed.
double check the
Left is clear, right is clear.
the release points here in Oslo. So I know that we haven't got to taxi like or push back to the runway next time. So I need to double check those. There we go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, tax auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall checked, engine start, levers, L10, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist is complete. Cargo traffic, Nordic 2 Whiskey Zulu, taxiing via Juliet and Sierra 12 point Bravo 819 left. Cargo traffic.
Ryanair 675, can I get a radio check? 555. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
right is clear and left is
traffic
clear.
Nordic 117 taxiing Hanekort runway 19 left.
Okay, so I think this guy is 1170 something. Isn't that to Reykjavik? I think it is. Left is clear, right is clear. We can call the cabin. Camera crew seat for takeoff, please. Before take checklist, flaps 5 planned, 5 green lights. Stabilizer trim is going to be 6.1 units, that is set. And camera call given before taking checklist is complete. So Bravo 8 is going to be the first to the right here. So yeah, left is clear and right is clear. Cardinal traffic, Nordic 2, Whiskey Zulu, leading up and departing out of 1 and the left. Cardinal traffic. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Takeoff. Thrust stable. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Speed advance to 20 knots. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
Traffic Nordic 1170, lining up runway 19.
Execute. Cancel speed into vent.
Common traffic Nordic 1170, speaking of supporting 900. Yep.
Okay, 360 set, standard, after take a checklist. Okay, engine please, on packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up and light on altimeters, we are standing passing 7000 now, plus minus 0, after take a checklist is complete. Passing flight level 100. Yeah, good. I can turn off the seat belts. Good. Joris, good morning. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, indeed, it is the same guy. Indeed. I'm not sure if you watched the landing in Kefalonia yesterday, but that is definitely something you should watch. That was something interesting. That was a near miss. Yeah. One thing I also realized now that is I forgot to set the correct runway heading. I set it for 01 left, sorry, the 01s. Because the aircraft landed on 01 yesterday. Okay. See that later. Oof. That was not good what happened there yesterday. Okay, there you go. Pretty nice hand flying there. Enjoy that at least, so that's important. That's the most important thing, that you enjoy it. Yeah, and also I need to just go to the toilet, so I'm going to be back very, very shortly. Okay, I'm back again. So, yes. I have no clue why I didn't go around. So yeah, that was really close. So we could just speculate about that. So yeah. I'm not sure why I didn't go around. We did... Okay, there go a passing flight together as well. We did coordinate our arrival at least, or we tried. We just asked which runway that I was planning for, if I was planning for M32 and so on and so on. So, and he said that was 20 miles between us. But 20 miles is not that much, especially when you need to backtrack the runway as well. So I'm not sure why he didn't go around, but he definitely should have done that as well. So yeah. Yeah, could be that as well. I don't know. I should probably have written, because we were texting, and I should probably just written that if you could try to, because I did write to him that I'm going to try fuel, that I'm going to try to expedite my backtrack as fast as I could. But I should also have probably written that if you could just try to fly a bit slower as well, so we can have more separations of actual time to make it through as well. So yeah. Landing 844. Yeah, out of schedule with like 10 minutes. So yes. Yeah. Yeah, 844. Wait, remember? Yeah, 630 on top of climb. Fast to go. Yes. There we go, we are 360. We have a tail of 63 knots. So yeah, we have quite a bit of a tailwind. So that's really nice at least. Nice. I just heard that the new simulator 2024. First of all, if you guys know the A330 that is coming, they're going to make both the 300 to 200 variant and with Rolls-Royce and GE. And they have now also confirmed that you can actually walk out of the aircraft. That is really cool. That's something we're looking really forward to as well. That's so cool. Oh, looking. What? Hey, this is so cool. No way. So looking forward to the simulator. Hey, this. If you guys haven't watched the presentation from Microsoft from FX Expo this night, Norwegian time at least, you should definitely watch it. It is so incredible what they're doing. Good. Okay, so we are going to do the fuel check at the Dosur. 6:55. 20 minutes. Yes. Yes, 7.44, 3.4. Yeah. Seems like we're saving quite a bit of fuel as well. We're landing with 3.4 tons and we expect 2.7. Nice. $62. So yeah, we have a ground speed of 499 knots. Not 500, 499. So there you go. So we have no ATC on our way at least. Yeah. Still 8:44, not 9:44. Yeah. So looking forward for the MSFS2020. Ay. Wake turbulence is also coming. Finally. Oh, nice. We are curving in approach line though. Shit. This is incredible what they're doing. This is insane. Yes. What did he say there? Yes. Doser. Doser. Yeah. 61. Nice. Oh, no way. The new series is gonna be insane. Okay, 61. A little bit flickering with the shadow, but yeah. Very good. Yeah, the new series is insanely good. Looks so much better than 2020. So yeah, the day it's released, I'm going to be sitting ready to buy it. Also now the ground makes a difference as well. That's so cool. $44. Can't wait. So yeah. What? Wow. Yes. Oh, guys, if you haven't seen the FS Expo presentation from Microsoft, you should definitely watch it. It is so much interesting. It is 1.5 hours long though. I not even watched through half of it. So it is incredible what they are making. Oh, oh shit, it's incredible what they're doing. Oh, we're saving one more time actually. Tools use 20 miles. Now it was confirmed as well. They did take the airsoft win otter. Yeah. And we know that. So yeah. Ten. Yeah, so closer 6.5, 6.7, 2.9, 2.6. Yeah, jag tycker de fyra. There's an aircraft around here. Okay, time. You also actually now see the top of the sand as well. Nice. So yeah. Soppy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nice. Oh. $8:45. What? It was at 8:43 just a few minutes ago. A few seconds ago, actually. Now it's 45. Nice. It's gonna be interesting to fly home, back home with 60 knots of headwind. Not looking forward to that, at least. So yes, any ATC? No, still no. So yeah, we'll just check the weather in Nice. Winds of 1103. Yeah, which runway are they could using in this? Yeah. Qatar from Oslo. Yeah, they're using 04. So yeah, 04s are currently in use, so got to depart on 04 left. Yeah. Hey! Hey, nice OP! Nice! Enjoy here, stay down there. Nice! No, oh dude, that's... Hey, that's so nice OP. Yeah, that's really cool. I didn't know that SES actually allowed that. I've heard that SES is quite strict at even visiting the cockpit on the ground. So yeah. But yeah, that's really, really cool. I hope you really enjoyed it. So, yeah, many of you may know that I'm going to Stockholm this summer. I was planning to go on Tuesday now, but because of things have happened, it have been moved to July. And then we're going to fly with Norwegian, so the plan is I'm going to try to ask and see if I'm actually going to be able to sit in the cockpit for the entire flight. It should be possible. Many have done it. So I'm just going to try to ask. But yeah, that is really cool, Soapy. But did you fly yesterday to Corfu? Oh, okay, Soapy. Nice to hear. Then enjoy a trip in, or stay in Corfu then. See you later. I enjoy it as well. Really want to fly to Corfu. Yeah, I really want to fly with Norwegian up to Corfu as well. Nice. That was just 8:43 AM. Nice. So we should do a fuel check at Bombi. So yes. Nice. Nice. 500 nautical miles left. So the arrival should probably be the same, even though we are changing the arrival or landing. Okay, where's... Asian retreats. Where is the initial fix? Neras. So ILS Yankee. What? But yeah. So we have Neras, but which one? There's like Neras 2, 1 and 2. You can take transition Neras 2 then, just see how that looks. This is quite a bit. Nice. Yeah, that is like to be good. Och då kommer ingen via bordet i det. And then Neras. Yeah. Nice. Nice. There you go. So 68 knots on the tailwind. Oh shit, it's quite a bit. Yes. No. Yeah. Nice. 9:11. Oh shit, that I just read the clock out loud. That did not sound good. Oh shit. Oh no no no. I didn't even think of it. I just read the clock out. What a coincidence as well. Oh no no no. Ah. Not good. Not good. Not good. I'm so sorry. $69 knots. Good. The weather variable to, yeah, still not raining. I think the weather in Oslo is also improving. Yeah, if you get 800, so they are going up. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, so it is still 140 miles to the Boombi. Yes, so we are landing still at 8:50 Zulu. Now we are 5 minutes behind. But I'm actually going to land. don't even know. 5 minutes ahead of schedule actually. But can we please have some ATC in this? That would have been so cool. There's still nothing in this. I wonder how many pilots that or aircraft or airlines or whatever. How many is flying to NIS today? If it's going to be a packed airport or not. Nice. $178, so heading. Yeah. So we're now going to top of the send at 8:05. So at 8:35. Still over an hour though. So yeah. Nice. Yeah. So 19 miles to Bombay. Yeah, so we are still over Germany. So yeah. Yeah. Nice. Minus 49. Actually, it's not minus 50 degrees even up here. That's actually insane. How hot it is it? Still winds are variable. Conditions 10-10. Yeah, 10-10. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 177 again. Oh. Yeah, still over an hour left. 1.5 hours ish. So, we don't know controllers online. Nothing else. NIS, we have 5 arrivals and 1 departure. I think we're actually the first arrival to arrive. Maybe it is the departing aircraft found to. There is an aircraft also down here. Is that Geneva? Yeah. So EasyJet from Geneva. They may arrive before us because we are not even close to Geneva. Okay, 62. So yeah. Wait, we are beginning our set at 8:05. It's going to be 7:35. Yeah, 7:35. 10 minutes. Then we're going to call a cabin. So yeah, 20 final was the Bombi. So Bombi 5.2 and 4.2. I would definitely expected the transmission unicorn there. Yeah. Okay, so 12 miles. Yeah, 5 tons. Just below Germany. Soon going to Flower, Switzerland. Yeah, so Bombi 5.2, we have 5.5, 4.2, to around 4, 3.8, 3.9-ish. So we're doing good on fuel at least, that's good. Yes. So, seems like the EasyJet aircraft, yeah, he's now still departing, so he's going to land before us. So, yeah. $56. Yeah. 5 minutes. So just
Frankfurt traffic from the 1506 running up runway 18 Frankfurt traffic.
yeah. So 4 minutes until yeah, so 34 minutes until the sun. Yeah, we're very close to Frankfurt. Also Stuttgart as well. Stuttgart Tower is still online. Yeah, 30. Yeah.
What's the place to go?
Yeah. Yeah. So the Geneva traffic is, or the EasyJet aircraft have departed out of Geneva. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Nice. Oh. Where did he come from? Thanks. Oh, forgot the time. I actually forgot the time. Oh, the clock is 7:37 as well. Beautiful.
Hi.
Hello. Just to let you know, there's approximately 30 minutes until we start descending. Why did they start the PA system?
Are you there?
Just to let you know, there's approximately 30 minutes until we start descending. Just to let you know, it's around 30 minutes to go until we start descending. No, that...
Give me a call if you need anything
no!
else.
Okay, going to try again. I forgot to say one part of the sentence.
Hello, Captain.
Just to let you know, there's approximately 30 minutes to go until we start descending.
In that case, we'll do final drink service. Some of the passengers are pretty thirsty.
Okay, no problem. I forgot to say that. To go. Dude, this is so cool. We're flying basically under another aircraft. A little bit ahead of us though. It would have been actually so cool if we were flying at the same speed. How many miles ahead is he? Yeah, it's around 2.5. This is on a 5 mile. Yeah, so it's under 5 miles in front of us. So it's quite close actually. Unfortunate that we can't even see the aircraft. Okay, we can see some of the lights. Dude, that's really nice. This is really cool with RSM airspace. No way. No way. Yes. I saw us make a 77 max. No way. No way. We're actually going to have a 77 max for the simulator. By default. No way. Dude, the max 8 is coming. Ah, that was so unexpected. Are you serious? Am I actually going to have a max 8? No way. That's so cool. Dude. Dude. We actually got to have a 737 Max. Nice. I wonder where this aircraft actually is going. It is. It's going to Rome from Amsterdam, Transavia. That's nice. So that's 737 as well. There you go, he's turning. Oh, that looks so... That looks so sick. Us as well flying below it. That's so yeah. 15. I still following the Transavia aircraft, that's so cool. Nice. Yeah. So what is the weather like? 158. Nice. Yeah. Was it? Yeah. So 747, 757 then. 755. So soon. Ain't no way. The last fuel check we did was 5.2, 4.2. Now that's switched over to 4.2, 5.2. That's actually really cool. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, well, how many miles? Yeah, 135. Yeah. Nice. Lanzadora, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Good question. The simple and easy answer is YouTube. I've just watched YouTube videos. That's the only thing I've done. And also a lot of practice, basically. Just watched and practiced. Can't be simpler than that, to be honest. So yeah, nothing like more, what to say, more interesting than that. So basically just that, actually. Zone at 755. So yeah, they are using 04s now in this, if I'm correct. They're using variable winds, or they are not using variable winds. It is variable winds. So yeah, this is going to be 3.3, 4.7, 6. Wait, what? Yeah, 4.3. That's 1 ton. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be 1.4 tons. So that's going to be 59.8. 59,800, and it's variable winds. Dry runway to right. Now we're going to land 04 left. Basically the same runway still. So yeah, that's going to be a 147 minus 5. Yeah, so that's going to be 142, 143. So good. Good. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that would actually have been really cool if I could have done that. That would actually be really cool to be type-rated on the 737. Even though I can't be a pilot, but be type-rated for it in the simulator. That would actually have been really cool. Yeah, thank you. Again, just practice. Yeah, so for our landing, we are going to land the ILS Yankee for 04 left. Just going to confirm that's what we have in the box. Yes, indeed. That's going to be a heading of 042 degrees. 042, 042, 042, and it's going to be 109995, 109995, and 109995. Yeah, it's got to be minimums of 321, 321, 321. Is there anything more? We have it on 109995, 5,012 feet. Yeah, it seems like everything is where it should be. Yeah, so we still have the screen tearing. It wasn't there when I began today, so I don't know what it is what's causing it. Yeah, so we are landing. What am I even doing now? I'm not sure what I'm even doing. Solzone, we're going to do a fuel check now at Solzone, so we can pull that up. Solzone 4.2 and 5.2. So just going to wait just a few more miles, so we're a little bit closer. Okay, that's going to be 4 miles. We can do a Solzone check. 4.2 tons, yeah, 4.6. That's 400 kilograms more, and 5.2. We have currently burned 4.8. So we are doing good on fuel. Yeah, 4.8. Good. Then we are done with the fuel checks for today. Not for today, but for this flight at least. Yes. Hey, nice! That's a really nice flight as well. Nice to hear. It is 7878 as well. Nice. That's an aircraft with a long classes from the 787-8. From a bit more with the Nash 9, but Yeah, the dash 8 is also really nice. Okay. So then we can do our approach briefing. So we can go straight on to our stars. So we are going to fly the Burdi 7 Romeo arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 20th of April 23. So coming about Burdi should be below flight level 170. Continuing here for Burdi 7 Romeo at AMG, we should be above flight level 114. Yeah. Continuing down to Mikru, should be above flight level 110. Continuing down to Otoke, and then down to Mike November 800, and then to Neras initial approach fix above 4,000 feet. We have the MSA for our flight. We're basically going to be within all sectors. So it is going to be 12,500 feet in the north because of the high mountains. It's going to be 5,600 in the east. In the southeast, it's going to be 3,100. In the southwestish, it's going to be around 3,200 feet. We have Neras here. This is auxiliary with clearance. So this is for holding. We can hold here as well if that is necessary. Yes, and we are going to fly maximum 250 knots below flight 100 or as by ATC. And frets again, it is quite a noise restriction. Oh, that's not a fret, sorry. For the frets, we have quite a lot of mountains in the northern part of Nis. So that's something we should note. The highest peaks are up to 12,000 feet. Especially here, we should just be aware of that, but we should be clear of it. Yeah. Otherwise, also another thing to note is that this is quite a noise restricted area, especially north and especially north of the airfield. It is quite populated, so noise is something we should be aware of and try to reduce as much as possible. So not to try to have the engines up and running more than idle, if not necessary, of course. So for approach, we are expecting the ILS Yankee 404 left. This is chart 11-2. We are coming in via Neras. Then we're going to fly on a 21 DME arc from Nis VOR. And then we're coming in on a 17-mile final for runway 04 left. Heading is 042 degrees, and the ILS means 109.95 in November, India. So 042, that is set, and 109.95 is also set. We can also set, we can set the NIS VR 109.65 on standby on number 1, 109.65. 109.65. So we have that on standby there. So it is going to be a normal 3-degree glide slope. Minimum is going to be 321 feet or 310 feet AGL. Yeah, so we also have some restrictions as well on the speed. So for the turn to final should be maximum 200 knots. And then I think it also has a maximum 160 to 4 miles, if I remember correctly. I'm not quite sure actually, but yeah, this is going to do that as well to speed up traffic. Transition level is going to be 5,000 feet for our missed approach. In case of a go around, we're going to climb on heading 043 degrees to DME 1.2 November, India. Turn right, maximum 200 knots onto radial 117 as NIS VR or Azure VR, I think it actually is. Climbing to 3000 to Neras. At Neras, turn left onto 087 degrees to join holding. And climb to 1,200 feet prior to level acceleration. So missed approach altitude is going to be 3,000 feet, and it's going to be immediately right turn because of the populated area and noise restrictions. We're also going to land with flaps 30 with a speed of 143, 148 on the wind correction, with wind correction of 5 knots. And on this airport, if not necessary, we are not going to use more than idle reverse, so it's going to be idle reverse for the landing. For the taxi, this is the wrong airport. Here you go. We have our taxis chart 10-9 effective 21st of March 24. We're landing 04 left here. We're going to see, probably going to make it via Echo Golf. That is pretty much what we always do. For our parking, if we can just check that 03. No. Nice airport. Just got to quickly check if we can find something. Airport de Nice. Aeroport de Nice. So can we find... I can't speak French, so if we could have this in Norwegian or English, that would have been a little better. Okay, Delta Yankee 11403 to Oslo. Date Gate 34, is it? Is this door in Norwegian here? Can we have it choose another language? I want English instead. English. Translate. Yeah. Door 34. Okay, it was actually door. Yeah. So, we are going to then make it by Echo Golf and then taxi to our parking stands. We have hotspots, that's going to be on 10-9 Alpha. Ground movement restrictions, so entry to apron kilo by taxi uniform. Apron kilo towing compulsory, or something like that. And then at taxiway Tango between taxiway Charlie and Foxtrot, maximum wingspan is 52. Taxiway uniform between taxiway Hotel 1 and Juliet 1, maximum wingspan 65, and entrance to Apron Kilo east of taxiway Juliet, maximum wingspan is 30.36, and we should be basically above all of them. I'm not quite sure about the 30.36, but we are not going to use taxiway to Apron Kilo. For 10-9 Alpha, we have the hotspot. Which hotspot was that? That was hotspot 3 over the intersection Echo Golf. So hotspot 3 says that taxiway crossing runway with aircraft flaring out, short taxiing distance from parking area Kilo to holding point Golf 1. For our parking chart, this is chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 9th of September 21. So yeah, so we are expecting Echo Golf here. Taxi Lama uniform and Foxtrot probably to our parking stand. It's going to be somewhere on the Terminal 1 here. So we wait and see what we are going to expect here. We also have a restriction. All taxiways south of taxiway uniform, not including taxi uniform. Maximum speed is going to be 10 knots in turns and 17 knots straight. So we are not allowed to speed up above 17, but we're going to be below 15 nevertheless. So yeah. And that is basically it. Taxiway wasn't that taxiway Alpha 3 or something closed? Taxiway Alpha 3. Yeah, taxiway Alpha 3 is closed, but that's nothing that we need to worry about. So the guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete, so we can set flight level to 50 initially. Descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 0 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 31.43 knots. Minimum 321 feet. And approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Okay, I understand there. Yeah, the 7878 is also a good aircraft though. I've just not been able to fly much with it. So yeah, unfortunately now the Transavia aircraft have split away from us, so we're not going to fly parallel to him anymore. That's unfortunate. It seems like the EasyJet aircraft is landing almost already. Makes sense. He's quite a bit closer than us. So yes. Yeah, so where's the real aircraft? That is not the question. Live. Yeah, they are basically where we are as well. I think we are basically also flown the exact same route. Just that they have got some direct. So they are currently at 37,000 feet. Yeah. We don't have any ATC online, so it's like a little bit hard with the altitudes. Because it's so different. But it'll be so much nicer just that way, boom, we are at that level and so on and so on. But it can be different from country to country as well, and that makes things a little bit interesting. Yes. So I'm beginning our descent now very soon as well. You might also take a direct near us to save some time. We'll wait and see what we're going to be able to do. Depends if the aircraft is going to be able to do it. We need to manage the energy, so yeah. There you go, we've begun our descent into Nis. If we say we are where is near us? There is near us. Which waypoint is at least after Otoke? Where is Otoke then? So at... Actually, that's a really good question. So if you take direct... you will actually more take direct to Otoke would actually almost make more sense. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. So like flight direct to Otoke would also make sense from Oslo or something like that. If you take Otoke, take that there. Because then we're landing at 42. Saving quite a bit as well, saving 10 minutes by doing that. So we're landing then 42. 42, that's going to be in about... is the clock is 12, so it's going to be about 30 minutes. 35 minutes. And the weather is also good to have in here as well. Winds are now 300 at 3 knots. Yeah, so we need to just check up with the winds. So they're coming from the north at 22 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er lydoppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje lagt merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned til Nis, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt 35 minutter. Været i Nis ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt vind fra nord, og akkurat nå så er det 22 grader. Og ikke noe antydning til regn eller tordenvær ennå i hvert fall. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du valgte å fly med oss, og vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we now begun our descent in Tunis, and we are expecting to land in approximately 35 minutes. The weather in Nis is good. We do have a little bit wind from the north, and it is currently 22 degrees. And we also we haven't seen anything about the rain or thunderstorms yet either. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. So what is the currently static air temperature? Should be below, yeah, that's definitely below 50. Yeah. So yeah, this is like the screen tearing had something to do with my capture card. It isn't something else. It is not there if I'm not using the capture card. So it is something to do with that. And how can my keyboard already be so dusty? It isn't long since I actually took it almost off everything from it. I don't know, demounted or something. I don't know. Took everything apart and washed everything, and now it is already quite dusty. That's interesting. Okay, we can take that direct to Otoke then, since the EasyJet is... Yeah, we can actually take Otoke here instead. We can actually fly just direct to Otoke as well, that's also... Okay, now at 3000 feet below actually. Oh, that's... Okay, we can take the vertical speed and take 1000 feet. Try to see if we can use as little power as possible. And we are capturing... And we are 7000 feet below, and we are going faster, so we should take 500 feet a minute. If we can, we also just take a direct to near us. Yeah, why not? Near us. Never not that much higher either, so that's also good. And we are... It is going down, so that's also good. Great! Yeah, it's just nice to remember that we're actually going to use what is it called? Yeah, idle reverse. Remember that. That's a good thing to remember. And pass flight to 300. Nice. So we are arriving at about 127 miles. So when are we landing now? We are landing 40. So that's going to be at 25. It's going to be 15 minutes at 25. Yeah, so in about 10 minutes. 11 to be exact. So 840. Flights to Oslo. Okay, do they have a map here? So this is Nis gate map. Terminal 1. But yeah, this is okay now. Yeah, now I could understand the layout on the map, but the map didn't help a lot. It was just more about car parking and so on. So yeah, there you go. Terminal 1. Air Canada. SAS. Where is the Norwegian? Yeah, they got Norwegian in Sweden. Lufthansa. No, sorry, I'm paused to go. What? Den hade var paus idag. Lufthansa I said about. I saw Lufthansa Air, so that was probably the reason why I said Lufthansa instead of Thousand to go. Yeah, I have no clue. Which is with Helsinki. Delta Yankee. Delta Tango. Delta Yankee. 1403. Which is terminal status? Yeah. The details. Gate 34. But where is gate 34? Terminal 1, gate 34. If you just look at the parking stand map. Terminal 1 is here. We have stand 3. We don't even have stand 3 or 4 here. We stand 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 5, 3, 1. Not even 3, 4. So this gate 31. That was definitely the airport. I just want to know where gate 31 is. This airport map. Gate map. Oh, I think I find something. Turnable gates. I give up. Can't find anything. But no worries about that either. Yeah, I can definitely turn off the anti-ice now. To go to flight level 100. I'm not sure where the thunderstorms and rain are forecasted to be, because there is just quite a few clouds around. Okay, it's a little bit more cloudy over at the airport, but otherwise it's actually not that cloudy. It could have been much worse. It definitely could. Go. So now I'm going to fly this Teamy Arc. Okay, you can see the cab, not see the cabin crew, but yeah. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. So yeah, Mr. approach altitude is 3000. Should be around here somewhere. Can check with the VUR as well. So we're currently 22 miles out. For now at least. the EasyJet aircraft have landed. There's another aircraft coming in as well. Oh no, it's coming. It's quite close as well. No. Oh, this reaction has a little bit turbulence as well. Not much, but a little bit. First of all, 1,000, you can continue down to 4,000 feet. Kinetic is going to be 1010. 0, 10. Going to cross check or confirm, sorry, 1010. Past flight level 400. Just stand by a moment. Approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 87. Now, ±0. Approach checklist is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you. I'll call when we are ready.
No worries. If you let me know when you're ready to land, I'll make sure I get seated along with the rest of the crew.
Yes, I'll call when we are ready. I'll call when we are ready. There you go. Cabin is secure. Yeah, we are arriving before the other aircraft, so. Or the scary thing is that the aircraft is not updating. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. Yeah. Speed in 20, speed 200. Heading 042. Drag record after Charlie Foxtrot 0 Lima Yankee, disregard. $17 miles out, flaps 5. Approach. Warlock, class of capture, miss approach out to 3000 feet. Set. Looks like we have some. Oh, that's maybe just clouds. Okay, Nordic 2 Whiskey Zulu, just good to remember. This traffic, Nordic 2 Whiskey Zulu, establish LS 04 left 10 miles out, this traffic. There you go, we're encountering rain. Okay, I can set speed 180.
2500.
Go down. Flaps 15. Speed 160. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. And landing checklist 2 flaps. Cam call given, engine start, switches continuous. Speed brakes out, letting it down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete landing checklist. Flaps. Further plan, further green light. Land checklist complete. We approach over 1000, we are stabilized. Clear to land.
1000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 300 minimums.
Continue.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. So guys, welcome to Nis. Or nice. That was a nice one. Okay, welcome. Nis traffic, Nordic to Whiskey Zulu, runway 04 left vacated. Okay, so just got to hold there for a little bit, and yeah, here it is. Yeah, welcome back. I think, yeah, it should be the default CD by Oslo, but that is what I've at least installed. There should be, so it is the default CD from Oslo. It is really good though, so. So yeah, it is the default one. Okay, the relay aircraft is not even on final yet, so left is clear, right is clear. Just taxi down via uniform. Yeah, and we also for the weather as well. The weather is good. A little bit rain in the vicinity, but yeah. The weather is still good. And we can exit out of GSX. We have even a Scandinavian Airlines here.
Traffic, push and start stand 16 Charlie, 674 Echo.
Exactly, Scandinavian Airlines. There you go. Yeah. 2 hours 27 minutes. So it's less than half on 2.5 hours. That doesn't good. Delta Yankee 1403. I know that we're going to park on gate 34, but where is gate 34? Yeah, there is either there or one of the gates here. We can check one thing. If we go, because this aircraft is still on final. Yeah. Oslo Nis. Just checking with the last time they flew to Nis. Yeah, it seems like they're normally parking at stand 8 Charlie. I actually don't know. This is it's hard. Why is it pushed back? Oh, yeah, it's probably going to taxi. Where is he actually? Stand 16. Yes, it's probably going to taxi. Just see how the aircraft is like wobbling now on the ground. You see that? That's really cool. I'm not sure if it is because of winds or if it is because of the engines, but nevertheless it is actually really cool to just have some movement. Yeah, so passengers are very hungry. Nice for them. Okay, I just got to wait for Scandinavian Airlines to taxi out because I'm not sure where he's going. Let's wait until we know something about that. That was a quite weird pushback, to be honest. We're not going to wait on him. We can just taxi to stand H Charlie then. Gate and so they're parking then 8 Charlie. No. Oh, that was a little performance jump there. Let's start APU. Okay, I can shut down engine number 2. 8 Charlie is in here. Just can turn aircraft. There you go.
East traffic, taxi to holding points, Hotel 3, via Sierra, Foxtrot uniform, cross runway 22 right, Scandinavian 74 Echo.
Good. There's unmanned vehicles again driving around here. Into buildings as well. That's interesting. What? Yeah, I thought they just switched the color on the car there, but that was probably just something else. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, fire panel set, flaps up, no light, park brake set, engine starter was cut off, weathered off, and technical log is complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. GPU card, can request that. Request deboarding.
Boarding requested.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the stairs are connecting. You are clear to start deboarding. Good. So that was 1.11 Gs, great landing, minus 165 feet a minute, flight time 2 hours 27. 2 hours 27. 2 hours 27 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Good. 2 hours 27. Okay, then the first of should go out for the good old walk around. Forgot to almost miss the fuel flow there. Is this actually the Norwegian cabin uniform? I have no clue. Yeah. Is this still screen tearing? I can't find any solution. Like I said before, it might be because of the capture card, because it haven't been a problem when I am not using it. so yes, most likely something to do with that. So dashboard, we want to file our next flight from Nice to Oslo. Edit flight, please. So it's going to be Delta Yankee 1403, Nordic 3 November Golf. Departing at... you can just go back to November in Quebec here. So yeah, it's going to be 1403 departing 9:35. That's all good. Departure runway is going to be 04 right. Yeah, we can generate flight plan. Just going to quickly file it. It's going to be Nordic 3 November, not Mike, November Golf. 3 November Golf, connect. Good. And we are going to have the new flight plan as well. There you go, from Nice to Oslo. So when I'm departing 9:45, we have 45 minutes on the ground. So yeah, that's nice. So we're going to depart from Lima Foxtrot Mike November to Echo November Golf Mike. Flight number is going to be Nordic 3 November Golf, or call sign is going to be 3 November Golf. Departing runway is going to be 04 right via the Irmar 7 Alpha. Irmar 7 Alpha. Irmar 7 Alpha. After Irmar, we are going to fly direct to Kines. Kines, direct to Vanas. Vanas, direct to Moblo. Moblo, direct to Ubima. Ubima, direct to Gilir. Gilir, direct to Pendu. Pendu, direct to Esak. Esak, direct to Susad. Susad, direct to Oboka. Oboka, direct to Tuska. Tuska, direct to Pipex. Pipex, Mike 609 to Ripa. To Ripa. And then ILS 1 on the right is what we're expecting for now. And Ripa for Mike via Bavad. Activate and execute. Yeah, we need to do the performance first. So cost X is gonna be 9. On reserves 2.6 tons. It is gonna be 360 initially, maybe higher, or definitely higher to say that way. F142. Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Nice. Yeah, average ISA is +7, -56, -49. It's going to be 5,000 feet on the transition altitude. Good. Nice. Yeah, Copenhagen control online. If we are lucky, he might be online when we are arriving, but the flight time is going to be quite long. Exactly 3 hours. So yeah. 250, and it's going to be 310, 200, and 100. It's going to be... Yeah, so it's going to be 1011. 1011. There you go. Execute. Did I finish with deboarding as well? Nice. Oh, what happened here? Oh, shit. What's happening here? The display is there, but the actual docking guidance system is up there. Huh, that's really interesting. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, this guy aircraft departed out of 2 to left. On the check then, what are they actually using? Are they using 22s now, or are they using 04s? The Norwegian aircraft, at least, the real one, landed on the runway 04 left, so... But they landed at least, they used 04. To be honest, it also makes sense even to use 22, the winds are coming from the north. Yeah, that's still using 22. Oh, sorry, 04. No, no. They parked at stand 10, Charlie. That's the parking stand right beside us. No. Okay, that was almost. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'm going to be back very, very soon. Okay, I'm back. So, NIS Oslo 1403, fly now. We are going to be 77800 with Lima November India Quebec as same as well. start here, we can start a new flight on self-loading cargo. We can also request a fuel truck from the services here. Fuel truck. So the flight plan, so NIS Oslo, departing 1935, sorry 9:45, landing 12:30. That is not correct, you're actually landing 12:25. So I have missed this by 5 minutes. 36,000 feet, airline, we are Norwegian. Yes. No IFE screens, but everything else should be good. Oh. Where is the application itself? Yes. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, you're fine to start boarding whenever you're ready. Let us know when you are started.
No problem.
Okay, just need to memorize that one. But where is the application itself? It have just disappeared. Main interface. There you go, found it. Bum bum. Yeah. So how much fuel do we want on board this flight? So to Oslo we we want we want 1 ton more. More than 1.1 tons. And we want 10.6 tons. 10.6 tons. Okay, start refueling. Sure how. Yeah. Yes. 30 minutes until departure. It's gonna be 1,000 feet here on the MFRA. Set 1,000. It's gotta be. No, we don't need to think about you. Yeah. So we can also find the engine outside for this. There you go. Engine outside. That is going to be. Just find it. There you go. So Lima. There you go. That was also updated. Okay, it doesn't say that. So yeah, to correction. 0 for right is going to be 0.9 nautical miles from Azure VOR. So Alpha Zulu Romeo NIS VR, okay. 0.9 nautical miles. Sorry, 0.9 nautical miles. No, sorry, that is wrong. There you go, 0.9 nautical miles. And then it's going to be a right turn to Neras and hold. And then Neras. Neras. And what is it stated in the star? Because we can just use that, so we are synchronized with all the traffic. So it is going to be 2907 inbound. 2907 inbound. Right turns. And 117. Yes. Execute. Triple Alpha. There you go, then we can go through the route itself. So departing via the something departure, don't remember. Departing out of NIS. Got to fly around and then fly northbound. Got to fly over France, Germany, and not Copenhagen, but Denmark. And then into Norway. It's going to be a beautiful long arrival. In for ILS-1 on the right for now at least. Wait to see if there's going to be any changes on that. Good. And the engine outside is already set up. Great. So we can request some winds as well. We can also switch over to the VUR. So we have NIS VUR on number 1 as well. Execute. Okay, should we just begin boarding now? Wait to see if the VDGS is going to be fixed. There you go. No, wait, it teleported up in the air again. What's happening? At least we have the screen.
Boarding requested.
Self-test. Okay. But you haven't
All
thought about that
stations, we're about to start boarding.
that the VDS itself is actually missing its screen. Parking H Charlie. Boarding. Nice. So I got to cruise at 360, that's going to be 700. You're probably going to climb higher. We'll just wait to see what the aircraft's going to be capable of today. Because of the... we're going to be a little bit heavier on our way up, and we also didn't check. On the way down if we're able to climb any higher because of the winds we had, so we just want to be there. Yes. So we can remove the star, we can also remove the SID. So for our SID out of here, we want the Badud, I think it is. What's actually our SID out of here? It is the Irmar, yeah, okay, it's the Irmar 7 Alpha departure. Irmar 7 Alpha. It's gonna be up to... Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. So Irmar 7 Charlie is by ATC. But for us it's going to be up to flight level 130. So 130. Again, there is no ATC online at the moment. We have one on the aircraft here, an EasyJet to Geneva, of course. Where is it actually? Yeah, there you go. Of course it is on a parking stand. Nice. Yeah. It's nice to confirm 420. It's going to be 5,500. And to 10, 7,000 above. Yes. The Irmar 7 Charlie is just 5. Yes, nice. Can we use noise? We can probably use noise a bit more number 1. Also has, yeah. We'll discuss that on the briefing at least. Hey, what's happening here? Something wrong with this GSX profile. The VDGS. Here we go, we have another VDGS that is just floating in the air. And the passengers are walking on the roof as well. This is the most interesting airport I've ever been to now. Yeah, nice. Yes, should we just do our departure briefing? The first officer should be back from the walk around, so we can just do that now. So, just we'll look at the weather first. Yes, that is good. So departure briefing then. Yeah. So up away to knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane is unable and safe to fly. If I go stop, I will save the cross to reverse, disengage the throttle, apply maximum braking over for operation of the R2 auto brakes. I will maneuver the speed per cannon by max reverse thrust, and when I get to stop, I will set the parking brake. When we stop, we go to highlight for the problem, we go to carry and adjust the operator. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we go to read the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit towards the cargo circuit breaker. If the call before we board is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except casting warnings and risk in the positive ranks. At 400 feet, we will verify and select and do the member items. At the MFRA, we go to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we go to select level change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the non-normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outside here in NIS is just going to be, yeah. So it's just going to be 0.9 nautical miles out of NIS VR. Take a right turn to near us and hold. So, for our taxi, we are current for our parking stat chart then. So parking stat charts 10-9 Bravo, effective 9th of September 21. So we are parked here at H Charlie. We could probably expect a push facing towards the southwest or the south. Then go to taxi down via. Yeah, we can taxi down a Tango here, going to take a left turn onto Foxtrot to right on uniform, and then taxi down uniform, and so on. Going over to our airport charts, this is chart 10-9, effective 21st of March 24. So taxi down our uniform here to Alpha 1, we're going to hold short runway 0 for left, cross the runway, then we are going to take no entry. So that means we're also going to then taxi up then via Alpha 2, go to taxi on the Whiskey, and then to Quebec 3 for runway 0 for right. We have some one restriction, tax restriction on the all taxiways below south of uniform, not including uniform itself. It is maximum 70 knots on the straight straight taxiway, and a maximum 10 knots on in turns. That restrictions again do not apply to taxiway uniform. We have a hotspot 2, 1, and 4 we need to look at chart 10-9 Alpha. 10-9 Alpha, effective 21st of March 24. Where is hotspot 4? That's a good question. Where is hotspot 4? Okay, so hotspot 1 taxiway crossing runway. Hotspot 2 confusing runway entry due to largeness of taxiway Charlie 1. Short taxiing distance from Terminal 2, parking stand to holding point Charlie 1. Taxiway crossing runway with aircraft flaring out. But where is hotspot number 4? Hotspot 4 is... I can't find hotspot number 4. So that's really interesting indeed. Yeah. So yeah, we are departing 04 right. It's going to be heading off 043 on the runway, and it's going to be dry conditions as well. I'm going to have a calculation for holding point Quebec or intersection Quebec 3 as well. Proceed, we are departing with the Irmar 7 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 hotel, effective 24th of March 22. So we are departing on the heading 043 degrees. I just got to confirm 043 here, 043, 043. So departing 043 degrees to 420 feet or above 420 feet, we're going to take a right turn to Mike November 047. Continue to Mike November 064 above 5,500 feet. Continue to Urkak and maximum to 10 above flight level 70. Continue up to Barso and then up to Irmar. MSA is going to be first 12,500 feet in the north part of Nis, 5,600 in the east, southeast, or southeast, it's going to be around 3,100 feet, and in the southwest it's going to be 3,200. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 knots below flight level 100. It's going to be initial climb up to flight level 130. This is require a minimum climb gradient of 7.9% up to flight level 70. This is due to ATC purposes. If unable to comply, of course, we need to advise ATC and maintain 5.8% up to 6,000. So 7.9% up to flight level 70 is going to be approximately we're going to take approximately 2,000 feet a minute, but we should not at least be below 1,700 feet a minute. So yeah, not below 1,700 feet a minute. We are going to use noise abatement number 1, so we're just going to continue climbing out on V2 plus 10-20 knots. Passing 3,000 feet, we're going to accelerate the aircraft. And remember, not exceeding or not going below 1,700 feet a minute when we are accelerating. And frets, we do have quite a bit of terrain in the northern part of Nis, so that's something we should look out for. But we're going to fly around, so that should that shouldn't be anything we need to be concerned of. The highest peaks is about 12,000 feet or something, so just nice to know that. So then, guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Good, and the fueling should be good, finished, well, but still I think yes. So then, pre-flight checklist, to the line. Pins and covers removed, oxygen tested for 100%. Now transfer the display switches, normal, auto, window heat on, aircon and press, packs, auto, bleed set. Flight instruments, we are tracking to correction 313 degrees, QNH 1010, QNH 1010, yes, reading about 25 feet, 30 Hz plus 5 feet. Park brake is set, engine start lever is cut off, rudder and engine free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. And then we could do the PA, so flight time is going to be approximately 3 hours. And we do not expect a lot of turbulence, maybe on the part because of the mountains. And the weather in Oslo is also good, with some winds from the south. Good. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord på denne flyvningdag, og på vegne av resten av besetningen og Norwegian, så ønsker vi dere å komme ombord denne flyvningen fra Nis til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 3 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra cabin-crew nå veldig snart. Vi skal, ja, for avgang i dag, vi skal ta av rett nordover, men vi må fly rundt flyplassen på grunn av støy, restriksjoner her i området. Men ellers, det skal ikke ta så veldig lang tid å fly rundt, så vi kommer oss ganske raskt nordover igjen oppover mot Oslo. Vi skal ha en marsjhøyde på rundt 36 000 fot, men det kan hende at vi kommer til å klatre høyere enn det, vi får vente og se. Og så forventer vi ikke noen turbulens gjennom flyturen, men vi anfaller på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til uført turbulens. Her i Oslo, det ser det ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord, det er også 15 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. We have the ground crews calling. There's a load sheet coming, probably soon. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of the crew, or the rest of the crew and Norwegian, we welcome aboard this flight from Nice to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected approximately 3 hours. We are beginning to be ready soon here in front in the cockpit, so if you could please sit down, take on the seat belts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that should come from the cabin crew now very soon. For our departure today, we are going to depart north bound, but we are going to fly around the airport because of noise restrictions in the area. That shouldn't take too long, so we should be on track up towards Oslo not far after, or not long after departure. Cruising altitude today is expected to be approximately 36,000 feet. We might climb a little bit higher later on the route, we'll just wait and see. Turbulence-wise, there is nothing expected. It's going to be good flight conditions along our route today, but we still recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo is also good. We do have a little bit wind from the south, and it is currently around 15 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. I like how this is finished, but self-loading cargo is not quite agreeing with that. GSX is definitely not loading the aircraft. So yeah, PA system, welcome aboard. Yeah. So then we're just waiting then. So mine is on the master. That's good. Again, GSX is finished, but there is still 5 minutes left for self-loading cargo to finish up. Yeah, so it's like 4 minutes left, so it shouldn't take too long. Yes, and we just need to wait. With our broken VDGS in front of us. Yeah, we are ready, just need the load sheet, and after we got that, we should be ready for departure. Our block time is about 15 minutes. How the EasyJet aircraft departed? Yes, he is gone. No, we lost EasyJet. Yeah. Sad. EasyJet is coming to Norway, so nothing to be worried about with that list. 1 minute. This was quite fast, 5 minutes. Well, actually it was 13 minutes. 3 minutes ago it was 13 minutes, so that's going quite fast. There you go. I'll also look into after this flight today, or maybe tomorrow, look into if you're going to enable the ground crew again. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the stairs. You can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
Good, we have everything we need on board. So, takeaway is going to be 69.3 tons. The flight plan says the estimate was 67 tons. That is quite a bit more. What could that be then? So 10.5, 10.6. So we have currently 10. we even don't have 10.6 tons on board. The cargo wise, we have 151 passengers, 1.6 tons of cargo. 151. Yeah, that's the problem. We have more than 1.6 tons of cargo. We have over 3 tons of cargo. That was a little bit too much. So it's going to be around, if we take 600 in the front, and you can actually take 700 in the front and 900 in the back. 900 in the back, so that's going to be 1.6 tons. So still fuel weight now, they go 67.5, that is more like it. Good. Can execute, so 67.5 and 19. No, that was the wins. 67,500, and it's going to be 19%. Departing out of 04 right, it's going to be intersection departure for Quebec 3. That's going to be a runway length of approximately 2858. 2858. That runway is going to be dry, flaps 5, optimum rating at ISO 19. The weather currently in this, we have winds 180 at 4, 21 and 10. 180 at 4, 21 and 1010. Calculate could be takeoff to 30, 92.4, takeoff to 30, 92.5, yes. Flaps gonna be 5, trim, it's gonna be 6.2, 44, 42, 42, 48, 42, 42, 48. Gonna be 3,000 feet, not 9,000, 3,000 feet on the acceleration height. That was 300, 3,000. There you go, 148. It's going to turn on the APU. Landing dispatch into Oslo, expecting landing 1 on the right. That runway is going to be dry. Left 30 on, off, and the weather in Oslo. My winds 190 at 8, 15, and 11. One 190 at 8, 15, and QNH 1011. Yes, that should be good. So we are good to go. 11 we have APUs spooling up. We can just need to wait for the APU to be ready. 10 minutes until our departure, so we're going to depart ahead of schedule. That's nice. There you go. Check the temperature. That isn't too bad. Yeah, 6.2 tons, so sorry, 6.2 units. We can prepare for push button start. No, that was 5, sorry, not 6. 6 is here. 6.2, around there. That should be good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Prepare checkers broadline. Fuel, we have 10,600 kilograms on board and pumps are on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO. See the brief and aircraft completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 148, V1 142, VR 142, V2 148. MCP V2 148 heading 043 degrees, altitude 130 set. Prepare checklist is complete. We are on Unicom. Nope, there you go, we are on Unicom. We have Asur on this, we are on active. There you go. Before start checklist. Yes, the door is closed. The stairs are disconnecting. Okay, before start checklist, the flight doors closed, locked, doors and windows closed and locked, and the glitch light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. This traffic, Nordic 3 November Golf, push the start at the stand 1, correction to stand 8 Charlie, this traffic. Facing southwest.
Release parking brake.
We are ready. Ready. Brakes released.
Starting push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. We're going to start the sequence 2, then 1. Okay, it's going to be ignition right. And there is no markings here, so we can just fire up the engine. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
At 5. Engine number 1 is stable. Copy to ground, we have 2 good engine starts. Security state, hands in on the right. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah. Oh, the rain is already gone. We were landing not even an hour ago. It was raining. Now there's basically no clear skies where it was raining. Do we have an arriving traffic as well? No, that was just dirt on the window. Nice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass Barmont. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, probe heat on, anti-ice. off. Air color press, packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start, switches continuous. Brake hold is checked, engine start levers are lit, flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear and APU is off. Before taxi checklist is complete. So we are going to taxi via Tango Foxtrot uniform. And then we're going to hold short. So Tango Foxtrot uniform, hold short Alpha 104 left. Nice traffic, Nordic 3 November Golf, taxiing via Tango Foxtrot uniform, to hold with Alpha 104 left, nice traffic. Okay, right is clear and left is clear, brakes released. Left is clear and right is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you. I'll call when you're ready.
Just let me know when you're ready to go and I'll get the crew seated.
I'll call when we're ready. Why did you open the PA system? I don't understand this sometimes. I'll call when we are ready. Oh, sorry. So yeah, uniform and then alpha. Yeah, there is no traffic around here. So yeah, right is clear, left is clear. So we have a taxi, we're going to taxi up via Alpha and Whiskey to Quebec 3. So after we cross the runway we can call the cabin crew. Call the cabin. Yeah, left is clear, right is clear. Nice traffic, Nordic 3 November Golf, crossing runway 0 for left, nice traffic. So yeah, right is clear and left is clear. Left is clear and right is clear. Taxi on to Whiskey. That is this one. I would have continued straight ahead if it wasn't for the marking there. Cabin crew, sit for takeoff, please. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps. 5 planned, 5 green light. Stabilizer trim. That's going to be 6.2 is set. And chemical is given before takeoff checklist is complete. Nice traffic, Nordic 3 November Golf. Nice traffic, Nordic 3 November Golf, leading up and departing out of 0 for right. Nice traffic. Wait, that is not the center line. Take off. Thrust stable. Take for a set. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Flaps 1. Okay, set standard. After take a checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light altimeters, passing flight level 73 now. Plus minus 0 after take a checklist is complete. Passing a flight level 100. Good. Continue up to flight level 360 initially. But we'll just wait and see if you want to climb higher or not. It is a possibility that the winds are actually stronger the higher we go. That have been the case before. So if we just look down here somewhere. So yeah, it is going to be quite a bit slower actually. Doesn't seem like there's going to be any case where it's going to be higher. Especially by flight level 400, it's going to be quite a bit less wind. Yeah. Maximum 3.9, so we are able to climb up to 380. Enable at rebound disregard. Here we can climb up to flight level 380. That is, come on, set 380. Altitude intervent. Disregard. Good. Gander control. Online. Covering an approach as well. So that's going to be anything interesting for us. Yes. So, what is when our schedule overall at 12:41? That's what estimated, and 12:30 is actually our yeah. So 12 minutes behind schedule. That's definitely going to change a little bit later though, when we climb higher. We just need to be patient. Yes. We have to load the seatbelts. No, we can turn them off. Now that we have accelerated. Good, I remember to turn them off. Nice. Okay, passing 200. Nice. Good, good, good. So we are passing soon 240. Quite a nice crossing as well. And no center controllers for our flight online, for now at least. Yeah. Good. So quite a few things have happened in the simulator now lately. Flight Sim Studios have announced the 727-200 freighter. TFT Addison is going to release their MD-11 on the 2nd of July. Microsoft has said a lot. They are actually making a 77 Max as well. That's insane. That's definitely something I could look for, is the 77 Max here. There was quite... It was a lot that they talked about on the on the on the presentation on FS Expo. So if you haven't watched that, that is definitely recommended. So yeah, that's definitely an aircraft that I'm looking forward for. But now PMDG is also going to make it, and iFly is making it. So how many max aircraft are we going to have onto the simulator? Nice. So yeah. So now we have 3 77 Maxes approaching the simulator. If I'm correct, all the aircraft should be portable over to the 2020 version as well, if I'm correct. And they also have said that they have plans for an MSFS2020 at least to 2028. It's been 4 years. So yeah. So yeah, really looking forward for next or for the new simulator. Sadly, it's not releasing before 19th of November, so it's going to be quite a long time until that one is out. But I mean, then if they need time, take the time. It is going to be a beautiful simulator nevertheless, so... Yes. Nine 5-9. There go past plateau 300. Okay, I'm just going to see if I can get some food. So I'm going to be back soon, hopefully.
You're on guard.
Okay, I'm back. There you go, we are soon at our cruising altitude. If the aircraft is going to be able to catch it. Yeah, nice. Deeper Devil, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, the 77 have a vertical path in a graph. If you click on the center button twice, you get the vertical situation display up and running. And there you can see the vertical path. And if you zoom in, so you can adjust the zoom as well. So you can see the vertical path here in the 77. But that is a company option in the FMC, so if you click it twice and you don't get it up, then you need to find it in the FMC to enable it. So not every aircraft is going to have it, but most of it does. So yeah. You're welcome. I'm happy I could help. So yeah, it's quite a nice feature to have in the 77. Yes. Yes, there you go. So yeah, we are at 380. We have a crosswind actually. So that's nice. We are landing at 12:35, so still 10 minutes behind schedule. But otherwise things are looking good for now. I'm around 3.6 tons at least. So yeah. I'm able to fit a 3-pound disregard that. Good. Yes. It's a little bit windy up here. The aircraft is struggling a little bit with holding its altitude. How was that? Was he requesting an IFR clearance? He's probably on the wrong. He's on the wrong frequency. I didn't exactly hear what he said, but I think it was something like that. So we can do a fuel check then at the Gilir. .7 and 2.8. So yeah, 45 normals until Gilir. Yeah. So, oh. 7.7 and 2.8. So at least past the Alps, so that's good. And we have an aircraft in front here as well. He is 1,000 feet below us and is... there it is! He's just passing by right now, or passed by. Where's the aircraft actually? I don't know, can't see it. We still have the screen tearing. It seems like also the screen tearing is just happening in the air. That's really interesting. It isn't happening on the ground, just in the air. So it is really strange. That's interesting. Yeah. We have better pest control online. Not that that's going to affect us at all, but just so as we know. Nice. Yes. So Mach point 778, 778. Seven to 7 as well. Wait to see if we're going to save anything throughout the route, but I think the most we're going to save is like 7 minutes or something from the arrival shortcut, but that's basically everything. Someone is flying to Kefalonia from Oslo, A2 Golf Echo. Same aircraft that we, or the same flight that we did yesterday. Good. Finally, we actually experienced some sort of turbulence. That was quite a bit of a wind shear there. Just suddenly changed from.
Kilo 5, you're still on guard frequency. Check your comms.
The winds are changing quite weirdly as well. The aircraft can't even be able, or are not even able to stay at 38,000 feet. That's I think we need to be on guard here, so that suddenly something happens here. Like something seriously of something like that should not happen here. Yeah. But you never know. So gear lead. Yeah, just wait a little bit. Oh. Yeah, 50 knots of a crosswind, that's quite a bit. So we are currently tracking 344 degrees. Ah, I see. This is a heading display and not a track up. I see. So gear lead, 7.7 tons, so 7.9, 2.8, 2.4, 3.5. No, 2.6 almost actually. Yeah, 2.6, but yeah, we're still doing good. So if we go to the PMDG aircraft displays, so for the ND, so yeah, we are not a track up display. We are, yeah, that's not what we are normally used to. We are normally used to track up display. Most Norwegian aircraft have that installed, but this aircraft would be a little bit different. So yes. That's just how it is. It is good that not every aircraft does have the same installed as well, otherwise it would have been a little bit what is it called? Boring to fly the aircraft if it's basically everything is the same. Nice with some variety. Yeah, fuel. There you go. Oh, I'm just trying to eat here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Good. Yeah, so now we have a direct headwind of 58 knots. Nice. This is going to be an enjoyable flight indeed. Okay. Nice. Nice. We are going to definitely be behind schedule if this is going to continue like this. We did about 10 minutes earlier and we're landing 15 minutes behind schedule. No, actually, no, just, sorry. Yeah, we're landing 15 minutes behind schedule. It is the flight plan that's incorrect. Because we have this 60 knot headwind. Disregard. Nice. What's happening on Unicom? Or on the Unicom, what's happening? Ba-ba-ba. What is this? Yeah. Yes. Ja. Skål, Kenna, welcome. Håper dere vel. Yes, so it is not very fun to fly when you have a 62 knots headwind and you are arriving 15 minutes late because of the headwind. Yes. 62 knots. You are not saving much time up to flight over 400, but if you are saving on the time, then that is definitely worth it in itself. So at Exact or Exact, maybe that as well. Ooh. That's 11 knots less wind up at flight 0400. That's Susa though, it's going to be one more knot actually up there. And Susa is actually quite close as well. Huh, interesting. We'll wait and see. We will definitely find out one way or another. Yes. Ground speed of 394 knots. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, nice Golvik. Yeah, that's really nice. Enjoy a flight down to Catania. Sorry, yeah, Catania or what? If I did pronounce it correctly. Yeah, but that's nice. When is it departing actually? That's the question. And Norwegian are flying quite a bit of different places now. It's interesting how they are even managing to do it. It's they're flying the places that you probably never heard of as well. Or at least many of them I have never heard of. So yeah. Munich, Tromsø, Helsinki, Stavanger, Copenhagen, Dublin, Stockholm, Bergen, Trondheim, London, Catania. There you go. Are you flying with November Hotel Echo today, Skolvik? Departing 14:30. It is arriving then from Milan actually. 13:35. Oh, it's gonna be a late arrival though. 14:30, 15:30, 16:30, 17:30. Oh, that's 3 hours and 30 minutes ish. Yes, nice. Nice. Enjoy your flight. That's going to be a nice one. Where it's actually located is probably something in Greece or something, isn't it? Can't be easier than that. Can it? CTA. Catania. Yeah, no, sorry, it is in Italy, of course. It is on the island there, like the rest of the shoe. Of course, it is down there. Yeah, that seems like it's quite a nice airport actually as well. Good weather as well. 14 knots of wind, but otherwise Kawakane 28. That's really nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice, colleague. You should definitely look forward for that if you've never been there as well. Yeah, that's going to be a nice one. Enjoy it. The only question is for us now, because the plan is now, since my trip to Stockholm have been moved further in July instead of that we were scheduled to fly to Stockholm on Tuesday, not Thursday, Tuesday. But unfortunately we can't do that, so it is going to be in July instead. So the plan is now, we have flown now on Friday, Saturday, Sunday today, so that's 3 days. And then I'm going to take a day off tomorrow. and then I'm going to fly on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then I'm going to be a week away or something. I think it is a week, almost a week, that I'm going to be gone. So the plan is that we're going to take, like that we now have flown 3 flights, going to have a day off and then 3 more flights. So instead of like, normally the for Norwegian they are flying like 4 or 5 days and they have a day off for, I'm actually not sure how many days off they have even, depends. But instead of like flying 4 or 5 days now and have 1 day off and then fly 1 or 2 days more, just have it in the middle, so we have a break in the middle there. So that's at least the plan for now. So yeah, we'll just wait and see what we're going to fly on Tuesday. At least in the summer now, it's going to be quite a lot of more of these longer flights, the medium haul flights, because it is summer. So yeah. And also think about it, there is what's it again? Yeah, it's also got to be some of the longer hauls. We need to fly down to La Marca and Gran Canaria and Tenerife and those airports as well. We need to try that as well. The only thing is that I need to set the stream or the day off in parts, part 1 and part 2. Because when the flights are like 5 hours, that's gonna be 10 hours plus half an hour on the ground plus extra. That's got to be way too close to 12 hours. So instead of taking the risk there, I'm just going to fly one all the way down on one, and then when we're landed and secure the aircraft and we're going to reboarding, we're just going to switch stream basically. Otherwise, it's going to be cut at 12 hours, so then you may lose landing, for example. That's a little bit sad. So in general, you can actually stream longer, but like the video or something, if you want to call it that, after is going to be cut at 12 hours. So that's a little bit unfortunate. So we're going to set it up in parts then. So we need to fly down there at least. But we do need to remember that we need some shorter flights as well, and not just all of the longer ones. Again, would have been nice to have a Norwegian pilot and just follow that schedule, or his or her schedule. That would have been so nice. Would make things much easier. But yeah. So yes, nice. Oh, 77-8 that have a radio failure. Nice. Yes. The speed was still at 60 knots. I expected speeds a little bit less, but yeah. We still can't climb up to 3, sorry, flight level 400. Now we need to do a fuel check at Obuka as well. So important that we remember that. Nice, nice, nice. So it is still 60 miles there. Looks like it's going down, but it's still yeah. Okay, okay, the winds are going down slowly but surely, so that is really good.
Royal Maroc 988, passing altitude 4000, climbing flight.
Nice. Robert, hello, welcome. Opening well. Yes. So see landing 1240, unfortunately. So when we did depart out of yeah, the budget 944. We rounded up to just 45 instead. So 945. We're landing 1240. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's gonna be 2 hours 55. Something like that. Not 3 hours 55 at least. Good, Robert. That's good. Yeah. Okay, we are 20 miles out of Ubka or something like that. Ubuka, yeah, Ubuka. Ubuka 6.3 and 4.2. Yes, Goldwick, I think if I'm correct, it is a little bit hard to see, but I think you mean the 777 from PMDG now. It is like the emoji thing in the chat that is blocking the view, so I think you wrote a 7 there. Because, yeah, if you mean the 777, then yes, indeed, it looks amazing, and it seems like it's a really, really, really good aircraft. Indeed. So yeah, if you mean the 777, looking forward for that one. Releasing in 2 days. So not a long time to wait. And nice to have a proper long-haul aircraft as well. Finally, after 4 years. Like we have, for example, the A330 from Headwind and the Horizon Sim 787, but like a proper long haul is now coming, so yeah, looking for that at least. So yeah, looks good. I hope most of the features that is coming with the 777 is going to be ported over as well to the 737 as well. Probably not the first priority. But yeah. Especially the tablet features should be nice to have. So yeah. Uboka fuel check. 6.3 tons, could be 6.7, that's good, 400. 4.2, we have 3.8. Yeah, that's good. Like, that's not a far distance for that's 160 miles on the top of the sand, and we can climb up to flight level 400. That's definitely not worth it. We're not saving much either, so basically no point to do it. Yeah, it is. The only question here is then, how far down the road is it planned? That's the main question. So yeah. Also, they said they're going to release the 77 Max in between the variants. So yeah. Wait and see. Don't even ask. Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. It may take a little while before we're actually going to have the features. But also one other thing that I really want to look forward for is the new nav data in the 777. Hopefully that's going to be ported over to the 737 as well. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, Skolvik, you are right there. So yeah, we just need to wait.
Oscar Norwegian Radeon Romeo Lima pushing out of position Alpha 1 to
I was gonna do something.
Pacific Radeon Romeo Lima giving way to Sun Express here after taking on point runway 2 left full length by Kappa 2 Express.
We have FNC warning here, unable to fit at disregard. Warning here is a little bit, yeah. 11:32. Yeah, about 30 minutes. About 30 minutes. Where is our aircraft? It's impossible to see because it is packed with aircraft in Europe. I like how it is a lot of aircraft in Europe, but it is not a lot of ATC. It's actually really sad that we don't have more. And why doesn't this map work? So we have a north from JFK to Oslo. Okay, now it's probably possible to find us. That is Nordic 57 Golf Whiskey from Munich. We are not in Munich. Oh, are we already up here? Okay, we are that far. We're actually approaching Denmark. When I think about it, we are actually not that far away either. Yeah, so it's approximately 400 miles to top of the stand at approximately 12:04. So at 11:34, we're going to call the cabin crew. So yes. It is quite good. 107, Fuga 2500, 1610. Yeah. Yes. So we are currently over Germany. Over Langen radar, I think it is actually. I don't know. It isn't easy to have control over all of these air center controllers and all of those.
Münster traffic, Ryanair 6 Whiskey, push back and start up, direction northeast.
There's an aircraft flying overhead. Yeah, I could check what aircraft it is. I think it is an A320 from SAS, probably. Could be another airline, but I think it is an A320. It wasn't an A320, it was a 77 from Norwegian. How could I confuse that? So there's an aircraft now coming in, Delta Yankee Romeo from Norwegian is coming in from Geneva. Geneva. Landing 1310. Oslo Lisbon, so that's at least an A320. Okay, I was quite close as well, so maybe I heard that did hear that instead of the 77. That could make sense. Airport Simulations, hello to you as well. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking. Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking. Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking. Oh no. Everything is fine. Oh yeah, I need to say yes first. That makes sense. Yes, everything is fine. Thanks.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. I forgot to say yes. Nice. Yes. I was going to check something, and I of course don't remember that. Yeah, I have totally forgot. Yeah. I don't remember. Nice. Ugh. Nice. Oh, now I remember what I was going to do. Yes. Where is that? No. Where is that now? Yeah. So we are 724 miles out, 11:32. Clock is 11:13. So still a little wait until we are arriving at that beautiful waypoint. What's up now? If we try again. What's happening with my PC? It's basically not working anymore. Okay, this is working at least. It's not working. Nice. Yeah, so I'm wondering actually when I'm going to begin to, because many of you may know that I switched the room and that I'm going to build a brand new desk, and I'm just wondering when are we actually going to begin with that, because I really want to begin so I can get things up and running as I want. For example, the frontal quadrant is going to be beside the chair and so on, and I don't need this table I have under my desk to mount the yoke. So that also will be nice to get rid of that. So yeah, looking forward for it. So let's wait and see. Also, been also able to have an iPad mounted on the wall. That would have been so nice. So looking forward for that as well. So yeah. So just need to wait, but it's going to be really nice, and yeah. Christy, fellow welcome, opening well. Exactly, that's fire. Oh, indeed it is. So yes, Try and check now. Is it working? Nope. Still not working. So yeah, the other problem with an iPad is that it isn't that cheap. It is quite expensive. I do have an iPad, but that is like 10 years old or something, if not even more. So it is a bit outdated. And that's also the main problem. A lot of things just doesn't work on that iPad. So yeah. I need a new phone as well, but can wait for that. My phone works, that's the important thing. So yeah. Christoph, yes, I do use Navigraph, indeed. So yes, Navigraph. Can't fly without Navigraph, basically. So yeah. I really like Navigraph though. It is a really nice nice service to have. Yeah, everything you need basically. What did I open that? Huh. Start. Which, yeah, the Reaper for my travel are we expecting? I'm just going to confirm which runways they are using also. Yeah, I know, Christoph. I've seen that. That's going to be really cool. So you can see how where people are flying. Especially, that's especially nice with what's in traffic. So yeah, that's really good. Hopefully it's not too far away from release, but we just don't know. But we will certainly find out. Yeah, I agree with you there. The Wingwings products, yes, indeed. And they were also they were not expensive at all. Like, you can get an MCP, or sorry, an FMS or something for a 77 now on the market for, what is it, $1,000 US? $80? And they price it at like 130. If I understood that correctly, that's insane. So yeah, really looking forward for that. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be able to buy it, because living in Norway and so on. So I'm not sure how easy it is to get it in here, and even if my parents will allow me to do it. But yeah, but that would have been really cool to have the MCP, the EFIS, and the MACD. Or so not the MACD, that's Airbus. I mean the FMC. That would have been so nice. Yeah. Yes, Goldwick, it is for the Navigraph there. It is actual people flying. So you can see Navigraph users, Avio pilots, Vatsim pilots, and so on. So that's really handy. Yeah. So yeah, the MC, yeah, they are around 100. I think it was $129 to be exact. So around 130. That's actually quite good. To say it that way, it is much more cheaper than my my yoke. So yeah, that's really cool. So yeah, really looking forward for that, and it would have been really nice to have it as well. Oh, you have? Nice. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It looks really good, the side stick from them as well. Yeah, it does. So yeah, that's it is good that we have some competition on the market, especially for better hardware for flight simming, so we can get the price down, because they are quite expensive, and that is the main problem. So yeah, going to be really good. It's going to be exciting indeed. So yes. So it's still 48 miles left. Okay. Good to know. An ATC on our way now. That was the guy from Munich. No, we have nothing. We have Kastrup approach, Copenhagen approach, or whatever it's called. Copenhagen approach. Nothing else, actually. A little bit sad. Yeah. Hey Christy, hey, thank you. Thank you. You just need to wait a little bit. The notification is a little bit delayed. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the support there. Just wait, it's coming soon, okay? Oh no. I can't find a reason for the delay on the notification on the screen there, unfortunately. I can't find the reason why or any solution for it. I just need to wait then. But again, thank you. When it's actually coming. There we go.
Christy took €2. Earned a sub.
There you go, finally. Oh yeah, it's a bit delayed. I tried to find a solution for it, but I can't find anything, so yeah. Yeah, the estimate of arrival, Christoph, is 12:41. We are so lucky to have a 50 knots headwind. Thankfully for us, it have gone down from 60 to 50, so that's good at least, but it is quite a high headwind. So yeah. 12:41. So not 2,400, 240 miles top of the sand. The clock is 28, so in about we are arriving at waypoint in 2 minutes. We need 4 minutes. We're going to give the cabin crew a notification in 6, so they know. Okay, challenge accepted. Nice. Can't wait and see. Yeah. Yes. Going to try my best. I can't guarantee anything. Just to let you know. Nice. Okay, so yes. Which waypoint is it? It is Tuska. Tuska is going to be 4.8 tons and 5.7 burn. What? There's a guy flying Lufthansa here. He have flown Lufthansa from Chania in Greece, if I pronounce that correctly. I'm sorry if I didn't. But from Greece to Oslo, Norway, with Lufthansa. That's interesting. Yeah, that's indeed very interesting. Where's our aircraft? Yeah, there you go. There we are. $359. There you go. We are exactly not flying, or we are flying almost directly north, just 1 degree off. So very close. Very close. How much is the clock now? Norwegian time is 13:31. Okay. I'm not going to be finished very late today, so that's really nice as well. Yeah, so fuel check then at Tuska, 4.8 tons. We have 5.3. It's going to be 5 tons. Oh, sorry, not 5 tons, 500 kilograms more. 5.7 tons. We have burned 5.2 tons, and that's again 500. Good. We are doing good on fuel. That's good to know. And we're also going to call the cabin very soon as well. And we're also going to hope that we have ATC online in Oslo. Yes. Yes, exactly. Indeed. Quite unfortunate. Would have been very nice to have something in Oslo, but Yeah, we'll just wait and see. If you're lucky, something is going to be online. I mean, it is Sunday. It is summer. Most of them are probably outside. Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, at least we don't have anything for now, so... Yeah, we'll just have to cross our fingers and wait and see. We're going to hope. What's happened? There you go. Hey, nice! Yeah, that's really nice. I've been that much bad weather lately in Belgium. Yeah, we need to call the cabin crew as well, so I don't forget that. Intercom.
Hi, Captain.
Just to let you know, there is approximately 30 minutes to go until we start descending.
No problem.
Good. Oh no, 003 degrees, not 000. Would have been much nicer if you could fly directly north, to be honest. So it is approximately now soon for, it is now under an hour until we're landing, I think. So yeah. Yes, the software is called self-loading cargo, or SLC for short. So yeah, self-loading cargo. Really nice one. Oh, was almost that I disconnected autopilot there. I was close. Okay, we can also check what, or for now at least, if the aircraft have got a assigned runway yet. I mean, since we are late, we could do the RNAV AR into one on the right as well. That would actually be really cool to do that. Stand for 5 red nose ground handling from NIS. Landing time 12:45. What? Is the aircraft landing 12:45? Scheduled time arrival is 12:25. So they're a little bit delayed then. 20 minutes. Yes, they are delayed. They departed 9:57 instead of... Oh, okay. Makes sense. So maybe we'll do the RNAV instead, or RMP approach. The weather should be good. It is clearing up here as well. And the clouds are about 2,500 feet as well. So yeah. Just need to double check which runway they are going to use. I think they're landing one on the right, departing one on the left. That's normally what they do in the summer, landing one, departing the other. But there might also be exceptions. Ah, there you go, Nordic to Munich is departing. This aircraft here, the Scandinavian Airlines, departed out of one and a right. This one departed out of one and a left to Evenes. So we just need to monitor and see. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine, thanks.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. So yeah, there we have a Danish aircraft landing in Oslo. But it doesn't say what it is. Don't know what aircraft it is, but it is a Danish ship from Stord. Oh yeah, okay. Its date is. It says now that it's an ATR 75. Was just something wrong with the probably the Wi-Fi or something. Oslo Tromsø. Yeah, it seems like they're landing one on the left and one on the right, because then we're going to land one on the left because that's going to be a shorter taxi route to our parking stand. So yeah, so we're probably going to do the probably going to plan for the RMP Echo for one on the left. Yeah. So that's gonna be nice. Always nice to do the RMP approaches, but yeah, it is nice to do them. It is. They are very enjoyable to fly. And it saves time as well. We can just forget about the arrival and we can land quicker, because we don't need to fly 10 miles past the airport before. Even we don't need to fly 15 miles away from the airport before we can turn. We can just fly 4 miles, and then it's 8 miles instead. Yeah, so it makes things a little bit shorter. It is still 150 miles until top of descent. No, probably not. We are probably going to just... I can actually show you the arrival. It is quite an interesting one. Yeah, because we are a little bit behind schedule and so on. And it is good weather. There is basically not a lot of traffic into Oslo. So we can probably do this arrival here. And where we do the RMP Echo. No, sorry, it's the RMP Whiskey. Is that the RMP Whiskey? Yes. We are coming in from the west and just turning final like this. In for one on the left or one on the right. Instead of flying... how far up is that going to be? We've just checked the ILS. Then we need to fly all the way up here to Bavad. Take the RMP Whiskey. We cut it short because then we need to fly up here or something. We can just, instead of flying like that, down there and then like that, we can just push And this is also an AR approach, authorization required. So, yeah, it is a really cool approach at least. It is. So yeah, it is a little bit different than the RMP Echo though. That's really interesting. Is the RMP Whiskey for one and right like that as well? No, not quite. I have never used the RMP Whiskey though for one on the left before, so it makes sense. Yes, it is. It is quite fun to fly as well. So I can just, for example, check if we go to Bavad, and we normally take that direct after the... You take it after it takes to there. Then we're landing at 12:32 disregard. If you're changing the arrival to the RNAV Whiskey for one on the left, execute. Sakto, and we can take that after the BAM. Then we are suddenly landing. Okay, we're saving 2 minutes, but I mean, it's much cooler approach though. And it's nice to have a little bit variety and not just like ILSs all the time as well. Just going to check with the traffic into Oslo first as well. So we have 2 aircraft coming from Reykjavik now, 1171 and 4788. We have ourselves here. We have one that is now landing from also Reykjavik. And then we have one in front of us here, also from Lufthansa from Frankfurt. So I think we are going to plan for that, but we might have a change in the plans as well. We can execute it. Like 249 knots then. Execute. So we're going to plan for that, but we'll wait and see if we need to change anything. Like the closest aircraft from Keflavik, Scandinavian Airlines, have 207 miles to go. We have currently 244. And the other one from Reykjavik also had 303 miles to go. How does that make sense? 205, 303, okay. So yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be a nice one at least, so looking forward for that. Yeah, how many miles to top of the sand? 111. That's 1 ton, so it's gonna be 60.7. Landing en route 6700. Flaps ready, back zone, anti-gas off, no credit, big 3, we're going to land 19 left. Winds are 170 at 8. Variable, so 130, 8, 17, 12. 130, 8, 17, 12. And what was the QNH again? 130, 8, yeah, and 12. Oh no, that was the wrong one. 148 minus 5, that's gonna be 143. 144 is okay. So the record navigation position. Yeah, that is good enough. So it's going to be 1061. Yes, 1061. 1061, is that the minimum descent altitude or this is right? Yeah, 1061. 1061. And we want a runway 19 left. It's going to be a 4-mile ring. Yeah, everything now should be good. Yeah. Then we can do our approach briefing. So, we are planning for the RMP Whiskey 19 left, so that doesn't mean we are not going to fly any stars. So yeah, for the RMP Whiskey, we are coming in via yeah, this is a chart 12-2 Bravo. No, sorry, it's chart 12-28. Sorry, 12-28, effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in via Satco here, initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots, above 5,000 feet. Going to continue to Golf Mike 608, 631. At Golf Mike 679, that's the initial fix, maximum 195 knots. Golf Mike 652, Golf Mike 678, and 564. And then at 564 we have turn final for runway 19 left. Reveling is 192 degrees. And that should also probably be set. 192. 192. There you go. 192. We also got a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. Oh. Okay. So yeah, Golf Mike 679 again, that's initial approach fix, should be at 3,000 feet, maximum 195 knots. And then it's going to be a normal 30-degree glide slope all the way down to the runway. It's also going to be a right turn arc as well on approach. So for the minimums, that is required an RMP precision of 0.30 nautical miles. Currently we have that, and we're going to monitor that throughout approach and descent. And that is going to be a climb gradient up to 5%. It's going to give us a minimums of 1061 or 379 feet AGL. Transition level is going to be flight level 70 for a missed approach. If you need to go around, we're going to climb to Golf Mike 655. We'll turn left direct turn left to Golf Mike 670, maximum 250 knots until Golf Mike 670. Golf Mike 942, turn left direct to Golf Cardamom VR for a new approach, climbing to 5,000 expected lifting. So 5,000 is going to be the missed approach altitude. And the threats for our approach, we have a little bit of terrain on the western side here over Sakto, but otherwise it should be good and clear. So for our taxi, we are expecting, get this our taxi chart, 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. We're landing one on the left, we're landing with flaps 30, 144 knots with correction of 5. Landing one on the left, got to vacate at Bravo 4 or Bravo 3. Then I'm going to taxi via Sierra and further going to look at the taxi chart as well. So in general for the airport, we do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, any other notable no times today. So for the parking stat chart, 10-9 Bravo, affecting 13th of June. For taxi via Sierra, we're going to take Lima Orange into stand 45 in Oslo. Yes, so then guys, are there any questions for the briefing? It's looking good? Good, then our approach briefing is complete. Okay, descent checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 7 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 3144 knots. Minimum 1061. Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. So the interesting part here is what runway the other aircraft here is going to use. Are they going to use 19ers? Sorry, 19 left and 19 right. I think most of them are going to use 19 right, especially those coming from Keflavik. Yeah. Yes, they're landing one on the right as well. So the one on... Hey, that's the aircraft that Squalvik is waiting on. November Hotel Echo taxiing out to the stand. Nice. Iberias. So that was Austrian Airlines now arriving. Even Scandinavian Airlines. What is it called? An ATR, is it? Is also arriving now. And we are still in the air. Yeah, but we are doing good. It is beautiful weather up here, and we can see the coast of Norway ahead of us. If I'm correct. Indeed, that is the Norwegian coast. Yeah. Oh. Okay, the real aircraft is assigned for one on the right, actually. Yeah, most of all the aircraft are probably going to use one on the right, so we just wait and see. So we need to be prepared for a potential runway change and approach change. Yeah, so top of descent soon, we can descend down to flight level 120. Set. Yeah, 120 set. Yes. So, not too long before top of the ascent now, 48. That's, sorry, it's around 20 miles down to top of the ascent. Something like that. Okay, there you go, we've gone our descent. There you go. So, landing at 12:30, that's gonna be around 30 minutes. And the weather in Oslo should be good as well. Yeah. 70 degrees, winds from the south. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er livfotografinga fremme fra cockpiten. Så det er nok kanskje lagt merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned til Oslo, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør, og det er akkurat nå 17 grader. Ellers har vi hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du valgte å fly med oss, og vi håper vi ser igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Oslo, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. the weather in Oslo is good. We do have a little bit wind from the south, and it is currently 17 degrees. Otherwise, we hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We are thank you for choosing us as well, and we hope to see you again on the next flight. Thank you. The passengers are very hungry, yeah? Nice. No implant lasagna. Oh, exactly. They actually do have got a food service, to be fair, but they are just not happy. Oh, if you want a lasagna, then you need to fly with Ryanair, of course. Nice. Beautiful. Nice. 1300 UTC. That's in about an hour. Oh, it is so weird that we don't have a track-up display. I feel like we have more in an Airbus now. Because in the Airbus aircraft you don't have that, but in the Boeing you normally have track-up on the airline options. But here we don't. Yeah, pause flight 2290. Okay, good. So we are still landing 30, aren't we? Yes, indeed. Exactly 30 as well. So exactly 5 minutes behind schedule. Nice. Oh, we have the brightness at max already, okay. Nice to know at least. Still weird without, or with it, that we don't have the track up display. What's this say? Oh yeah. We still don't have the track of display, so things are looking a little bit weird. I was just waiting for the aircraft to turn to the right. But yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thanks. Yes, everything is fine, thanks.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Hey, this guy's also taking the RMP whiskey. Hahaha. Or is he taking a visual? I actually don't know. The thing I know one thing I know at least is that we are on a collision course with another Norwegian aircraft. That's what I know. Okay, clock is 13, passing soon flight level 200. Good. Okay, so we got to turn the seatbelts down. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Good. There you go, we have the Norwegian aircraft from Keflavik on the radar. He's actually above us by 5,000 feet, 6,000 feet. But where is he going? Is he going for... Is he going for Sirvons or what is he doing? I don't know. Probably not, but... Search, arrival, star... Probably the Adobe arrival. But that looks like that. No need to fly down here. Oh wait, he's turning. So he's flying that. We have even forgot to pin the Arnav RMP whiskey. Good. The unfortunate thing now is that the aircraft is gone. So now we can't see it anymore. That's not good. There you go, we have the aircraft up here again. What is happening? Why is he suddenly below us? To be honest, this doesn't make any much sense anymore. Do not flight 107. Yeah, this does make sense. He was suddenly he was above us by 5,000 feet, now he's below us by almost 4. As long as we have it on the ND, that's the important thing, so we know more precisely where he actually is. So yeah, we've got to capture 5,000, yes. 5,000, and the QNH in Oslo is 1011. So you got to have a new weather update. Okay, I think we just need to continue our descent down to flight level 80. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you. I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
Oh. Yes, indeed. I agree with you there, Kristoff. VNAV is indeed very handy. Makes things a little bit easier. We're also passing through flight level 100 soon as well. We just want a new weather update, please. We'll take a little, just a few moments for that one to be alive or be available. But yeah. Okay, passing flight level 100. And we're just going to wait for the weather update before setting QNH. Oh, that was interesting. And yeah, confusing is the VNAV. There you go, QNH is still 1011. QNH 1, that was the minimums. There you go, QNH 1011. Because it's down to 5,000 feet. QNH 1011. Approaching list. Multimeters passing flight level 90. No.
Nordic 1171 to Nordic 3 November Golf.
Nordic 3 November Golf, go ahead.
Are you planning for the ILS 1 man right?
Negative, we are currently doing the RMP Whiskey for 1 and a left.
Roger, we are too, so I guess we'll you squeeze in behind us.
Yes, okay, I'm going to slow down now so we have space in front.
Roger, thank you.
Okay, can slow down to 230 knots. Can actually take 220. So he's also doing the RMP Whiskey for 1 and a left. Okay, yeah, approach checklist is complete as well. We definitely need to slow down a bit. So this means that we might try to configure ourselves a little bit earlier and so on. Was everyone taking the RMP today? I mean, it is a nice, nice arrival approach, so it makes sense.
Got about traffic from the Kilo 19 right to pit.
Speed, we can set speed to 200 flaps 1. Fast to go. I can continue down to minimums of 1,700 feet there. Just slow down to, can even slow down to 190 flaps 5.
Common traffic Nordic 11715, my final, actually 4 my final and 1 my right. Come on.
Okay. Is yeah. Good. Dagger card after Golf Max 679 disregard. Where is the... Ah, there you go. There it was. So at Golf Mike 679 we are 7 miles out. So speed 180. Is he doing it for one on the right or one on the left? Seems like he's going for one on the right. Yeah. It did say 190. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one, sorry. 180. Get down. Laps 15, speed 160.
2500.
Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Land checklist to flaps, chemical, given, engine start, switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, and flaps holding 15. Fast to go.
Common traffic Nordic 1171, runway 1 mile right, take it.
Flaps 30. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 plan, 30 green light, land checks complete. Okay, missed approach altitude is going to be... It is 5,000 feet, yes indeed. Runway heading 192 degrees. Okay, production went fast, we are stabilized. We are clear to land. Car traffic, Nordic 3 November Golf, short 500 over 1 on the left, car traffic. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. Current traffic, Nordic 3 November Golf runway 1 and left vacated. Current traffic. Oh, the aircraft is 1720. Okay, just got to finish up some things. Off the U. Flaps are retracting. So, oh, now the aircraft was quite sensitive on the nose steering. That isn't often. Okay, good. It was a nice approach. A little bit wobbly, maybe. Yay, Christoph! Thank you. Oh, nice. Thank you. Wondering when the notification is coming. Again, yeah, thank you. So yeah, it says here 166 feet a minute. So yeah, it was a little bit wobbly there and a little bit too high of a flare. So was a little bit stressed out there. Didn't want to set the aircraft down on the ground a little bit too late either. So yeah, but it was a nice one. It was beautiful weather as well, so that does help at all, or help at least. So yeah, stand 4-5. Left is clear, right is clear. There we go.
Christoph tipped €2.49. W landing. Fire, fire, fire.
Again, thank you, Christy. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Bit behind schedule. 34. East Pier, stand 4-5. No, and there is going to be a Norwegian Air shuttle. We are 9 minutes behind schedule. I'm really sorry, passengers. I hope you still enjoyed the flight. Stand 4-5 here, shut on engine number 2. Oh, it's a little bit too much braking. Was not very good. Ooh. Wait, why did it suddenly go to stop? Ah, okay, nice. Thank you for that. There you go. You're going off. Good. And we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, deck is secured and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start deboarding. Good. Flight time was 3 hours and 3 minutes, so a little bit longer. But yeah, still a nice one. What did I say? 3 hours, 3 minutes?
Passengers deboarding starting.
3 hours, 3 minutes. Good. Then deboarding is just going to begin. It's accepted. Good. Yeah, there's gonna be a crew change here, so we can turn off the IRS. We can open the door. Good. How is it going with the passengers? Oh, they got the deboarding right now. Good. So yes. Yeah, shutdown checklist. Almost forgot that. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hydro valve set. Flaps up. No light. Parker brake set. Engine start. Levers cut off. Feathered off. And technical log is completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. So yes. Yeah, that is basically it for today. So the plan is that I'm going to take a break tomorrow, since we have flown for 3 days now. And then after that break tomorrow, I'm back on Tuesday, and I'm going to fly Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. So it's going to be 3 days on again after that. So that is at least the plan. Instead of like we're taking more flying tomorrow, maybe on Tuesday as well, and then take off on Wednesday and then fly on Thursday. So it's probably just better to do that tomorrow to catch up with some rest. So yes, that was it for today. I hope that everyone have enjoyed this one. and Kristi, thank you for the support as well. Thank you, and you will be there as well. Good. See you on Tuesday then. So yeah, have a good one everybody. Bye bye.